Good morning. Or I guess afternoon. I don't know why my voice is always dead when I start stream. That's crazy. Oh, and I got here as soon as the ad started, so I guess we'll wait. Well, actually, I kind of have to open the game. I mean, the game's open. Obviously, you hear the sound, but I need to, like, get out of the thing where it shows my email. Dude, I've been watching Palia streams for drops, and it's been making me want to like stream Palia, but like I'm streaming like outside of streaming the new Genshin and Honkai Quest whenever they come out. I'm technically streaming Silk Song right now, so like I need to finish Silk Song before I start doing something else. But even then, I kind of want to stick to my like streaming story games thing because I still need to finish Subnautica Below Zero at some point. I want to do that before Subnautica 2 comes out. And I still need to finish Spirit of the North 2 as well. And of course I'll be streaming the new Cult of the Lamb update when that comes out. But that's like next year, so I have time. Wait, I don't remember how I usually format this. Hold on. Because I'm pretty sure there's Twitch drops for Genshin right now, so I was going to add that in my title, but I don't remember how I usually format it in my past streams, so I'm trying to find it. Oh, of course the esports channel is live right now. I think there's drops going on for that. Me and my drops, man. I get addicted to them. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, let me double check the Overwatch drops. Oh yeah, because I wanted those two. Okay. I'll have that up in the background then while I'm live. Shush. You stay open over there. Wait, what about new drops? The current drops end tomorrow. No! I might not get them in time. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Okay. Fixing all my things. Okay, let's do this. I wonder if I could technically go ahead and do my commissions. Wait, hold on. Okay, now I'm realizing something. Give me a second. Cause let me yap for a second. Let me just show you. So with my Skirk build, right? She's not done. She's nowhere near done. But the website that I'm following for her recommended build says that you want to have her at 2,100 attack, 70 to 80% crit rate, and then above 200% crit damage, right? So for most of originally I wanted to give her this weapon, but then realized that with Seat Lolly she would work well with where did it go? This weapon. Right? So I was originally building her with this weapon because not only does it like match better, but it works with my team because I have Seat Lolly, whatever. But then I was looking at it because this gives attack and this gives crit rate, right? So when I have this, I have like 30 crit rate, and it's like almost impossible for me to get up to the 70 crit rate unless I give her a crit rate circlet. But like you get more crit damage from a circlet than you get crit rate, because obviously you want higher crit damage than you want crit rate. So I don't know. Maybe I can still try to get a crit rate circlet that just has really high crit damage, but it's basically gonna be that it depends on which one I have that has the higher other crit stat, I guess, when it comes down to it. It's just that, like, I was thinking about it and I was like, I really should do the weapon that has the same substat as her signature weapon, because I want to get her signature weapon eventually, which is crit rate, which is this weapon. Does it have less crit rate? Her signature weapon has less crit rate than this weapon. That's crazy. I think it, no, the skill effect increases her attack and her crit damage, not her not her crit rate. Jesus. Okay. So yeah, I guess I should stick on this weapon. So I just need to get her attack up and her crit rate up a little bit, and I should be okay, but I might have to like fix her crit rate when I swap to her signature weapon, if that's the case, seeing as it's lower. Oh my goodness. I'll figure it out. We're getting there slowly. Slowly but surely. Wait, no, I need to craft before I'm like running all over the place. Give me this. And that's 120 resin, so that should do my commissions. Yes? Yes. Okay, cool. Level 7 on Sea Lolly, that's nice. I think I'm close to level 10 on Chevreuse, though. So I'm about to have to swap Chevreuse off for someone else, which should be Nahida if I could get Nahida. Because I need to get her friendship up so I can get her Echo Trail.
Thank you for completing today's commission.
Okay. Now we start. I don't think I should have anything that's gonna interrupt this, and I also turned off my join request, so it's not like people can join me while I'm doing this, but just in case. I can turn off focus mode, right? In case I don't finish this quest before I end stream. Because, like, I've seen mixed answers on how long this quest is. I saw someone say it's 4 hours, and I saw someone else say it's 6 hours. And yes, I do know that we have Act 1 and Act 2 right now. I am not getting them both done today. I'm hoping to finish Act 1 today and do Act 2 tomorrow, but it depends on how long it takes me.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
That is perfectly alright. My data indicates clear skies in the coming days. Current conditions for maritime travel, optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
But are we really gonna set off without telling anyone again?
But we're not being tailed by Star Fontanian reporters, that is.
Funny you mention it. You'll never guess who Paimon saw on the way over. Hey! You didn't seriously think we'd let you leave without a farewell party, did you? No chance.
I'm Milani.
Come on, traveler. We've already made all the preparations.
A whole party? Okay, we don't need to go that far.
Most importantly, how dare you try and slip away without first paying your respects to the almighty Dragon Lord!
Caught red-handed. Again.
A little bird told us you'd soon be leaving for Nodcry. So, we asked Paimon to give us a heads up before the date of your departure.
So it was you.
You sure it's not time to to think about changing that little habit of ours?
Like, cause I think in like
Don't
Sumeru,
worry, we won't keep you long. Besides, everyone.
I was gonna yab, I forgot we were on auto.
Shaska, Ian-san, Auroron, even the Pyro Archon herself.
Anyway, but like I think in Sumeru, I think like we said goodbye to like Dea, and that's it. And then of course, like when we tried to leave Fontaine, Charlotte, not Charlotte, yeah, Charlotte. I was like, is that her name? Charlotte and a few others showed up to say goodbye to us, and then now like all of Natlan is doing a little send off for us, which is nice because like I love them. I love the Natlan cast. I feel like we did grow like really close to them.
You're invited too, Anefa. Shilonen has a special gift for you.
Can't refuse an invitation like that. How about you, Anefa?
Accompaniment request accepted. Shilonen demonstrates excellent massage technique. My impression of her is exceedingly positive.
Massage
So
technique?
robots like massages too? Or is it just that Shilonen really knows how you're wired?
Alright, enough with the chit chat. Let's head to the venue.
Bee.
Woohoo! Party time!
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Stop spying on me, sir. I will stab you. Stab, stabby, stab. I'm just saying things. What are these noises that I'm hearing? Oh.
Spit it out then.
They've set off.
Just as my calculations projected. About time I met this variable in person. You know, every time we head to a new nation, there's always a point where it suddenly dawns on Paimon. This is it. The next chapter of our adventure has begun. This time, it was the moment she realized she just polished off the very last of her Saurus crackers. Should have stocked up better at the farewell party.
Oh my goodness, Paimon.
In other words, Paimon has marked the geographic coordinates from 2 minutes and 40 seconds ago as the boundary between Natlan and Notcry. This deviates somewhat from the official coordinates stored in my database.
Paimon meant more in terms of how it felt on a psychological level. Anyway, what about you, Traveler? When did it really sink in for you?
When
That actually kind of makes sense. What about you, Anefa?
I think I accidentally clicked on the one about Saurians, but I was gonna
asking the other way around.
I was gonna do the one about
So,
sensing
when you came
phlogiston, because
over
that
to
makes the most
Natlan,
sense to
what
me,
was the
but
moment you felt like you'd left Notcry?
In that case, probably when my sensors could no longer detect the moon's power.
The moon? You mean that one we can all see in the sky?
Negative. I was referring to... here we are. Paimon, Traveler, we have arrived in Notcry.
Oh, wow!
Anefa doesn't know that we've been here
Traveler.
already.
Welcome
Kind of,
to
because I was
Notcry.
exploring for funds. So I got a pull on Nahida. Oh, we're like meeting all the playable characters already. Kind of. Not all of them, but the first few that we meet in this quest.
That must be Nasha Town up ahead! That's the place you were telling us about on the way over, right?
Huh?
That is correct, Paimon. It is also the most bustling commercial hub in all of Notcry.
Could this really be... Wait, again?
Oh, sounds like the perfect place to start trying out all the local specialties. Huh? Is something up, Traveler?
Paimon, this is where our spaceship landed when Ether and I first arrived in Tevat.
Huh?
Wait, what?
Are you sure? But how come you've never mentioned that before? Seems pretty important to Paimon.
Well, because those memories are really hazy. All I remember is Ether waking me up and us leaving the ship. But just now, setting foot on this land, I felt something. The kind of power I sensed in those moments.
Are you referring to Kuvaki?
Kuva, what now?
Is that the like
locals refer
magnetic
to it as
ability thing that I've been using?
Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Notcry, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
A bit like phlogiston?
That is correct. Another similar concept I have found in my database is the primordial sea.
That makes sense.
Legend has it that long, long ago, the moon that shines in the sky above us once rose from the land of Notcry. Modern geological surveys and meteorite studies conducted in the region have since supported this claim.
So, when you mentioned being able to detect the moon's power earlier, you were referring to Kuvaki?
Wait. It certainly feels similar to phlogiston, yet also somehow different. Maybe they both belong to the light realm that the Lord of the Night mentioned. Still, this feeling, there's no doubt about it. It's the same power I felt the first time I set foot into that. I'm so glad that I've heard people say Teyvat, because I feel like if I just like tried to pronounce it on my own, I would say like Teyvat or like Teyvat, because like it kind of looks like key, like the beginning of the word. So I feel like I would try to say
You're
Teyvat.
saying we might actually find your spaceship here? Do you still remember where it landed?
I think it was near a beach.
Notcry is surrounded by the ocean. In other words, it could have been anywhere along its coastline.
There was also a mountain.
Negative. Description still lacks sufficient detail to pinpoint target location.
Well, yeah, it's very like
Hey,
mountainous.
It's okay if you can't remember everything right away. After all, it's been a really long time. Let's just do what we've always done and keep searching as we explore. Besides, what have you got to fear with your sidekick Paimon still here?
I'd be more than happy to help you out as well.
Thank you both.
Our pleasure. Anyway, just knowing that your spaceship's here in Notcry surely counts as a big step forward, huh?
Oh yeah, because the
Have you
items that we
crossed
had
another
in
Boundary?
during that one quest in
Paimon
Atlan was the
couldn't have put it
keys,
better
right?
herself.
It was like the keys to the
You sure are
spaceship,
a quick learner,
or like
and
the cryostasis pods or whatever. This whatever. Anyway, if we can find our spaceship, maybe the flight logs could tell us something. At last, a chance to get to the bottom of all this. The truth must be out there somewhere, buried in this land.
Well, as the best guide in the whole of Teyvat,
Uh-huh.
Paimon hereby does solemnly declare,
Mm-hmm.
Notcry, here we come!
My goodness. I forget, like, do we have anything specific that we're trying to do in Notcry? Because, like, at the big, I don't remember what led us here, or, like, who might have suggested for us to come here. But I know, like, our overall mission is to talk to all the Archons, because we're looking for the god that separated us from our sibling. So I could see us wanting to speak to Kumbhalina because of her being, like, the moon goddess or whatever. But I don't know if that's, like, our reason
It
for
just
being here.
occurred to Paimon, if we were looking to put out a missing spaceship commission, or to learn more about Notcry, wouldn't it make sense to drop by the Adventurers Guild?
The guild is located in Nasha Town. Simply follow this road, and you'll reach it.
Huh? What in Teyvat is that? Looks kinda like a Sealy, floating around in the air like that.
That is a Kuhanki, a species unique to the land of Notcry.
A Kuhenki? Does she have something to do with the moon, too?
Indeed it does. According to the Frost Moon Scions, the indigenous inhabitants of this land, the Kuhenki, are said to be familiars of the moon goddess, leading those who walk in the moonlight's glow to things of great importance.
The moon goddess? Don't all people here worship the Tsaritsa?
Although Notcry lies on Snezhnaya's border regions, the people here have held their own unique beliefs since time immemorial. As I mentioned, everything in this land shares a deep connection with the moon and the sky above. The beliefs of the Frostmoon Scions seem to date back to the civilization of the angels. According to the documents in my database, even the 7 Archons did not exist at that time.
Wow! So the margin of their beliefs goes back even further than the Archon War?
Correct. At some point, you may come across some statues of their goddess. The Frost Moon Scions carved these as well.
Hey! Looks like she's floating away!
I suggest you follow her. The probability of an ordinary person encountering a Kuhenki lies in the single digits. Many here consider them heralds of good fortune.
On my way. Where are you leading me? Oh, okay.
Is this a travel guide? Huh. It actually led us to something useful.
Investment portfolio. Interesting.
Are there any particular points of interest?
Oh, it all looks pretty interesting to Paimon. If we have time, she'd love to see pretty much everything.
Recalibrating route.
Oh no.
If we keep following the current path, we will arrive at an area of scenic beauty. From there, we will be able to identify both the Adventurers Guild and several must-visit specialty stores.
Yikes! Why is Paimon suddenly getting the feeling that if she doesn't step it up soon, enough is gonna put her out of a job?
My god, fine one.
Try and stop me!
It says higher. Oh, up there?
Burn it down!
If I don't clip on something again, I keep getting stuck behind things.
Wow! Nasha Town actually looks pretty big from here. Feels a bit different than Paimon imagined, though.
Which aspects in particular deviated from your expectations?
Well, Paimon keeps hearing people describe Nodcry as an adventurer's paradise. So, she kind of thought it'd be a bit more picture perfect somehow.
According to legend, there was indeed an era of peace in Notcry's past, the age of the Fae. Tales of those ancient heroes are still told today. One of the most well-known is that of the Lantern Fae. This individual performed many good deeds for Nodcry. The present-day Lightkeeper's nightly lantern patrols are, in part, a tribute to their memory. But then, one day,
What happened?
there came a devastating abyssal calamity that swept across Nodcry, and for a time it was left desolate. Heartbroken by what had become of the land they had so cherished, that Fae extinguished their light, just as the abyss had extinguished all hope. Nowadays, the paradise people speak of is more of an aspiration, or an irony, perhaps.
An irony?
Today, no official authority governs Nodcry. In theory, at least, it is somewhere a person can do whatever they wish, and become whoever they want to be.
A lawless paradise.
The Adventurers Guild is just over there, in Nasha Town's Central Plaza, and the flagship tavern is over that way.
Hey, what's that building over there? You know, the biggest, tallest one.
That is Aino's Boom and Blast Kuvaki energy cannon. It gets activated when the wild hunt threat level outside Nasha Town reaches a certain threshold. But according to the scan I just ran, the energy cannon appears to be malfunctioning, likely due to a recent discharge.
The Wild Hunt? Isn't that the abyssal calamity you mentioned that's specific to Nodcry?
Does it happen often?
It is a phenomenon that has been occurring for several centuries now. Yet the time and location of wild hunt attacks are seemingly random. At first, it was more of an old wives' tale that adults used to scare children. If you don't start behaving, kid, some night, the wild hunt's gonna come for you. Listen, do you hear that? That weeping in the fog? Those are the cries of a young woman being dragged away.
You're saying people actually hear things like that?
I have not witnessed enough wild hunt attacks to give a statistically sound answer. But the oldest legends say that all people saw was the ghostly shadow of a woman in the mist. It wasn't until later that it became a full-blown calamity. Abyssal monsters and all.
Oh, when you put it like that, Paimon's really gotta hand it to Aino. Not only did she repair you, but she's even built a giant cannon to keep the wild hunt at bay.
Absolutely. Aino is very impressive indeed. Anyway, according to my schedule, it is time I took you over to the flagship.
Oh, sure. After all, we shouldn't keep Barca waiting. Well, Paimon's not sure if he'll actually show up at the bar this early.
Have faith in the people of Mondstadt, Paimon. As far as they're concerned, any o'clock is bar o'clock.
You're right about that.
I kind of forgot that we had a letter from Barca asking him, like, with him asking him to meet with us. To be honest. Actually, I don't know if I can get... Wait, can I get in over here? Oh, I can. I usually use the other entrance. Excuse me. Oh wait, that's the wrong door. I don't know why. I don't know why I got those doors mixed up. Excuse me.
Here we are, the flagship.
Varka told us to meet him here in his letter, right? Let's see. Varka? Varka!
No matches, I identified.
Huh. So he isn't here after all. Oh, guess we never did actually say we'd be arriving today. Hey, why don't we go ask the owner? If what they say is true, Varka's drinking prowess must have left quite the impression.
Huh? Well, well. If it isn't the ineffable Ineffa.
Hello there, Demyon.
You know each other?
Of course! Ineffa's a regular here at the flagship.
So, robots are into booze too?
Not at all. The energy conversion efficiency of alcoholic drinks is very low, and most of them are full of impurities. Still, I can affirm that your berries and fried meat deserve a solid 9.12 out of 10. It has Aino's approval too.
Funny that you should mention that. While you were away in Natlan, Varka would come in here every day to pick up a serving of berries and fried meat for Aino.
Aww. He must have been worried sick that she wasn't eating properly on account of being so hung up about Ineffa being gone.
Actually it's 'cause Varka found out that Aino went wild after Ineffa left, gorging herself on snacks she normally couldn't get her hands on. So it was more worry that she wasn't getting a balanced diet.
Real.
Think I might have just put my foot in it. Anyway, since you're back from Natlan, these two must be the ones Varka mentioned. The Traveler and Paimon, yes?
That's us.
Yep, that's us.
That's my line, Paimon. Get out of here.
So, from the sounds of it, you must be a close friend of Varka's too.
Varka? Goes without saying. After all, he's the only one around here who's ever managed to stay standing after 10 rounds of the roulette special.
Paimon can't believe he's made such a name for himself. Though, guess it's hardly surprising how.
Do you know where he is now?
Right now? Must be somewhere near Anvan Tinyarvi. That's quite far from here.
Huh? Where's that?
It's a lake in the northern part of Nodcry. Word reached him of trouble brewing around those parts, so he took his knights to check it out.
Oh. So, we missed him?
Typical Mondstadter coming and going like the wind.
Varka knew you'd say that. So he specifically told me to make sure you stayed here and enjoyed yourselves. He sends his assurances that everything's under control.
Hi, Sanity. How are you?
Well, if he's that confident, guess our only option is to accept. Anyway, it's not like there's any special cause for concern. He is the Grand Master, after all.
Exactly. Plus, not only has he booked you into our finest room, he's paid for it in advance, too.
Why is he paying for our housing? What?
Whoa! That's so generous of him! We might not have met yet, but Paimon's got a feeling that we'll get along with Varka like a house on fire.
Oh, and by the
Or
way,
does it have nothing to do?
he
That's
also
so real.
asked me to serve up a portion of berries and fried meat for Anefa.
I need.
That was prepaid
Well,
as well.
okay, I technically have homework I
Thank
should be
you.
doing as well, but I have time to do it, and then also like I'm supposed to be farming for
No, thank you.
pulls to pull
I'm
on
the one who should
characters
be
on the
grateful
current
for your
banners.
business.
So,
Traveler,
but I
Paimon,
do need to get the quest
why
done,
don't
and
you go
there's
ahead and drop
primo
off your
rewards
luggage?
in the quest. So
I can use this time to go pick up some components that Aino asked me to bring back.
Sure thing. Besides, now that we've got ourselves a map, once we're done unpacking, we might as well go for a stroll ourselves. Why don't we meet up again later?
Oh. So you no longer require navigational assistance.
poor Anefa.
No worries, we should be fine. We've got a rough idea of our way around town, so Paimon's reasonably confident we shouldn't get too lost.
Thank you. This translates into an approximate time saving of 30%, meaning I will be able to see Aino about 45 minutes earlier than previously projected.
My goodness.
Oh, right. You must miss her a lot, too. In that case, we better get a move on.
Well, there's more. I did not come back here earlier.
Feels pretty nice having someone sort out our food and lodging for us, huh? But is this really the flagship's best room? It's pretty big, make no mistake, but it looks a little worn out, right? Though, to be perfectly honest, that feels right at home with everything else we've seen of Nasha Town.
A town built among ruins, forsaken in the wake of a calamity.
You mean it's got something to do with Nodcry's history? Oh, that makes sense. But what exactly was this calamity?
My goodness, Paimon, don't eat all of our bread.
Oh, should we try the berries and fried meat too? Paimon's getting hungrier and hungrier every time someone mentions it.
Okay, if I keep having to see food or hear Paimon talk about food, I'm gonna get hungry even though I just had breakfast.
Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't watching where she was going.
Hi, Flins.
Please, there's no need to apologize.
Oh,
If anything, I'm the one who should be sorry. Clearly, I shouldn't have gotten lost in my thoughts in the middle of a hallway.
good
Wait
casting.
a sec. Are you staying in the room next to ours?
Ah, quite the perceptive one, I see. First things first, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz.
Damn.
But please, just call me Flintz.
Okay.
Whoa, that's an impressive
Counting on her
long name for
fingers is
sure.
hilarious.
Ah, is that so? Names like mine ought to have been fairly common in Snezhnaya, at least in the past. Would I be correct then to assume that the two of you are travelers in this land?
Yes.
Yep, you sure would be. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We've been to a bunch of nations already, but we only just arrived in Notcry today.
Hello.
What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
Are you here for travel too?
If only I had the time to spare. No, I'm just staying the night.
Oh, so you're here for business.
That's certainly one way to put it. I'm a Ratnik of Nodcry, normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My sole cause for being here today was to repair this lantern of mine.
There's something off about that lantern.
Burial grounds?
Your surprise is entirely understandable. Most people cannot even begin to fathom the idea of a life surrounded by tombstones and decay. But if you've heard of the calamitous abomination that is the Wild Hunt, you'll know that in their wake they bring a host of souls tainted by abyssal filth.
I could listen to him
That
talk
then
for
is why we
hours.
are stationed by the
I'm
burial
gonna be so
grounds,
for real.
to hold the line where it is most vulnerable.
Oh, so it's all about fighting against the abyss. Oh, sounds like a tough job.
I thank you for your concern. But in truth, I've long since grown used to it. In fact, I like to think it rather suits me. If anything, I'd say I prefer the peace and quiet of a graveyard to the hustle and bustle of urban life.
Paimon sort of gets it now. But even so, she is still pretty sure she could never get used to living in a graveyard herself. For one thing, she'd be too scared to fall asleep at night.
Oh, I assure you, there's no need to worry on that account. The kind of ghosts you find in cemeteries aren't too big on talking. But even when they do, they're usually far more discreet than the living.
What?
Well, would you look at that? Who'd have thought we'd end up chatting this long? Must have a lot in common, huh? Forgive me, but I must excuse myself, for the time of my appointment draws near. And in terms I'm sure you'll understand, a lanternless ratnik is like a mapless traveler. A serious conundrum indeed.
Oh, sure. In that case, you go right ahead. We won't keep you any longer.
I don't think Paimon wants to be around you any longer.
Not at all. Should the opportunity present itself, I'd gladly continue our conversation another time.
Bye, Flins.
You're always welcome to come visit my grave. I mean, the grave I stand watch over. Your visit would bring much needed
One
light
grave?
to that place.
Wait, you only
of
watch over
final
one
rest.
grave? You don't watch over like a graveyard? You watch over like a singular grave?
Right. Well, if we get the chance.
Then allow me to wish you a traditional ratnik's farewell. See you by the graveside.
You're making it worse!
Ugh. Jeez. What a weirdo.
Okay, Paimon, you gotta shut up.
Mouth him and all. In fact, he seemed pretty cultured, but at the same time, kind of spooky. Must be all that time he spent around graveyards.
Did you notice anything strange about his lantern?
His lantern? No, not really. You mean, 'cause it was broken?
Like there was something inside it.
Yes, you've always had a nose for stuff like this. If you're worried, you can always ask him the next time we cross paths.
Sure thing. Guess that'll be by the graveside.
Hey, don't you start spouting all that weird stuff too.
Let me out!
Paimon almost forgot something super important.
Spit it out then.
Were we gonna go try out the berries and fried meat?
Must have left that craving by the graveside.
But now, heading all the way back to the flagship feels like such a waste.
Please, accept today's boon. Come night or day, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Huh? What's going on over there?
Looks like they're handing out food.
Wait, free food?
Oh my goodness.
Wow, the people here are so nice! Quick, let's grab some too. Paimon's super curious what their food tastes like.
Moonlight illuminates the path before you, travelers from afar.
Huh? How'd you know we were travelers?
Probably because we dress differently, first of all.
Just now were a song the birds in the sky, singing of your wanderings. You are no ordinary guests, it seems.
The birds and the... what now?
Forgive me. I should not have laid the words of others out as a welcome mat for our very first meeting. You, too, must be wondering who I am. I am Lauma, moon chanter of the Frost Moon's scions. Please, as do our followers and other passers-by, accept today's boon.
Happy to oblige. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this here is the Traveler. Thanks so much for sharing your yummy food with us. We'll take one each.
You have our sincere gratitude.
Think nothing of it. These fruits were the finest we found, delicacies gathered in the wake of the morning dew. It is my hope that partaking of them may lift your spirits to heights anew.
The finest you found? Wow! That sure is kind of you, but wouldn't you want to keep those for yourselves?
The first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for lost hunters. For it is the blade of the starving that darkness most easily corrupts. As perhaps you have already heard, we Frostmoon Scions revere and worship the Moon Goddess. We believe that together, virtue and compassion are the shining light that will lead us all out of the long, dark night. And now, with tides of haughty Fatui swarming into Nodcry, driven by greed and greed alone, more than ever before, we must all unite under the banner of virtue.
Huh! Look who it is again. Those unsufferably kind-hearted Frostmoon Scions. Got enough for us too?
That's right! 2 servings each! We're starving over here!
The Fatui! After what you've been doing to our sacred statues, how dare you even show your faces!
Wilhelmina, bestow today's boon upon our guests.
You hear that? No slacking now. We'll have the very best you got.
I'm gonna kill him.
My lady, they...
Please, you two, accept this meal. But remember this. Kindness is the first lantern left to guide those who stumble in ignorance.
Come again?
You tell him.
Let me finish. But should they still refuse to follow the moonlit path, then by our frosted blades shall we show them its shadow.
You!
Hey, look who it is.
Oh, they know us.
Whatever. Just you wait. We'll be coming for you next. Huh? Where's the meat? Who wants to eat this garbage?
Those stooges really are the worst.
Ever since they came to Nodcry with all their weird equipment and built that so-called experimental design bureau, our lives have been turned completely upside down.
Judging from how they reacted just now, it seems the Fatui already know who you are.
Old grudges die hard.
Well, we have gotten in their way in pretty much every nation we visited, so we're probably at the top of their blacklist by now.
Well, we helped the
I see.
Fatui and,
Then, on
Fontaine,
behalf
technically.
of the Frostmoon Scions,
and Natlan.
I thank you for the goodwill you have shown us.
Why thank me?
Because if they had gotten ahead of themselves just now, I'm sure you would have stepped in to help. Just as the birds and beasts put it, your arrival heralds joy to us all. Besides, for a weary traveler far from home, what better respite than to bathe in the moonlight? You will always be welcome at the Frostmoon Enclave, the place we call our home.
Thanks to your kind invitation, we'll swing by when we get a chance.
May we meet again in the moon's gentle glow.
These are delicious! So refreshingly fresh! Those 2 Fatui wouldn't know a good thing if it came up and bit them on the shoulder. Looks like Inefa isn't done with her shopping yet, and the Adventurers Guild is still empty. Where should we head next?
Why don't we follow the map in the travel guide?
Good idea! Wouldn't want to let the Kuhenki down, after all. Let's see. Okay.
Paimon!
Paimon's got our route all figured out. So, all that's left to say is, don't fall behind.
Why are you wearing your detective glasses, Paimon? What's happening?
Is nuts and nuts. It's mostly a fruit shop, but there's a crafting bench too.
Why is the crafting bench near a fruit
This
shop? Whatever.
is the Speranza, one of the travel guide's recommended restaurants. All the waiters here are kids.
Interesting.
This is the Vesnici Prolegia greenhouse. Apparently, their flowers are all made of metal, so they'll never wilt away. And this is the Rossum workshop. If you ever need a weapon made, this is the place to go. And over here, they've got a super tall observation deck. Whoa! Take a look at that! You can see really far out into the distance. That way's north, and that looks like something built by the Fatui? And then over there to the west, ah! That must be the place Lauma mentioned, where the Frost Moon Scions live. So, what'd you think? Even if Enefa kinda stole her limelight earlier, this just goes to prove that Paimon's own tour guiding skills aren't too shabby either, right?
You're the best, Paimon.
She sure is. It'd take hundreds of years of practice to beat the best tour guide in all of Tibet. Huh? Look! There must be someone at the Adventurers Guild now. There's already a line forming outside. Looks like we'll finally be able to ask about your spaceship. Oh, or was there anywhere else you wanted to stop by first?
As a matter of fact, one of the storefront signs caught my eye.
Where? Which one are you? Oh. Now you mention it, Paimon's noticed it too. Ugh. Better not be who she thinks it is. Anyway, where we go first is completely up to you. Either the Adventurers Guild, or that suspicious-looking shop. A word of warning, though. If we step into that shop, be sure to keep a very close eye on your Mora.
I kind of already know where this is going, both because Leaks told us who was going to be in the quest, and because, Leaks told us who was going to be in the quest, and also I did the event earlier. And in the event, we actually go to that shop for something. Hey, look, it's Llama. I was not expecting to see a Melazine here. That was interesting. I mean, it makes sense, but... Now that you mention it, it does have
Please,
her
here we
design
go.
on that side.
And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord Sangama Bay your first port of call. Oh dear. So it is the real deal. Of course it's the real deal. Everything you'll find here is 110% real, meaning every one of my deals is as real as a deal can... Wait a minute. Well, if it isn't my two most valued clients.
Set up a branch all the way out here in Nodcry now.
And with no small thanks to your munificent patronage. Come. How could you just sneak into Nodcry like this without telling your dear Lord Sangama Bay? If I'd known earlier, I would have made an absolute pulled out all the stops to ensure that your boat ride over was as comfortable as humanly possible.
Uh-huh.
Thank the Archons we didn't tell you. Oh, come now! You know as well as anyone how impeccably and conscientiously above board I am when it comes to doing business. Well, regardless of whether that's true or not, the main issue here is that we had no idea you had a branch in Nodcry. A clever merchant always has a backup plan, or two, or three up their sleeves. As the saying goes, a rabbit with many burrows fears not the hunter's arrows. A merchant with stores galore hears no debtors at the door. Since you're both here in Nodcry, would you care for some of my finest local souvenirs? Whatever you're looking for, I have it. Or if it's Sumeru you're missing, I've got that covered too. We literally just arrived. Do we look like we're on the hunt for tourist trinkets to take back for our friends? My, your high-minded tastes never cease to impress. In that case, I know just the thing. You must be on the hunt for something like this? What's that? Your hat? Information, of course. Information about Nodcry, locked securely in the otherwise impenetrable vaults of the Lord Sangama Bay's brilliant mind.
Now that you mention it, that is actually what we're after.
I knew it! I just knew you'd appreciate the value of my wares. On the back of all our pleasant dealings in the past, I'll even take a hit by throwing in some insider info for free.
Yeah?
Wow. You sure are feeling uncharacteristically generous today. What do you mean by uncharacteristically? I am the most generous person forget it. Anyway, the long and the short of it is this. The moment I set up shop in Nodcry, it struck me how many different factions there were, all competing against each other for power and influence. Well, as they say, there's no time for business like a crisis. Things got even more turbulent after the Fatui pulled down 2 ancient moon's remnants. People began to catch a whiff of the coming chaos. And the more troubled the waters, the greater the potential profit. Not at all sorry to interrupt, but we're not here for Mora. Oh, really? But surely it was the tales of an adventurer's paradise that brought you here. The chance to take your very own slice of all the latest and greatest business opportunities? In that case, what would you like to know about?
Is she gonna let me ask about all of them, or do I only get one? I'm gonna ask about the spaceship first. And then if it lets me go through all of them, I'll go through all of them.
What now? A spaceship? Nope, never heard of anything like that. Don't you two get involved in any big business here without so much as a heads up, you hear me? At the very least, consider letting me in as a key investor. The Frost Moon Scions? You mean the people who believe in the Moon Goddess? They're not a bad bunch, it's just, well, they have such simple tastes. No luxuries, no indulgences, no nothing. Trying to earn a little more from that lot is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone. Still, things between them and the Fatui have gotten pretty tense. It's only a matter of time before the powder keg goes boom. And when that happens, that's when business will start to boom too.
Hey, Lightkeepers.
Oh, they're an organization set up to keep the locals safe. Apparently, they have a long and glorious history, and they're made up entirely of volunteers. But seriously, a volunteer organization in Nodcry? This place is hardly a magnet for noble hearts. No pay, all work? That's not a business model, and it's certainly not for me.
Hey, for 2E.
Everyone knows they're here for the Ancient Moon's remnants, but no one's sure why they pulled them down in Nodcry of all places. Anyway, they've been acting mysterious enough, but if you ask me, that Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau of theirs up north hides secrets wilder still. That bunch of booze-loving monstatters? Ugh, don't even get me started.
What?
As fellow Outlanders, I thought they'd be easy pickings, but somehow, every single one of our business negotiations wound up at the flagship. I've done plenty of deals with heavy drinkers before, but those guys? I never once made it to the contract signing before blacking out. I'm getting flashbacks of the hangovers just thinking about it.
I have no more questions.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Sooner or later, you'll no doubt end up doing business with some other merchants in Nodcry. And someone's bound to mention a place called the Curatorium of Secrets. Listen to my advice. Do not, under any circumstances, go there, no matter how much trouble you're in. The Curatorium of Secrets? What do they get up to there? Just a place that handles all kinds of disputes. But the owner will charge you an absolute fortune, and she has a temper to match. Nothing like your friendly neighborhood Lord Sangama Bay.
Uh-huh.
You're not just saying that to stop your competition from undercutting you, right? When did that little pipsqueak get so sharp? And after I gave them all that info for free just to win them over. What do you mean? Of course not. I'm only thinking about your wallets. I mean, on behalf of your wallets. You're really not convincing anyone, you know. All right. Business is a cutthroat business. I won't argue with that. But I'm not lying about that boss lady. Not only did she make it into my top 3 people not to mess with in Nodcry, she's also in my top 3 people most eager to trade in favors. Seriously? It feels like you're just bad-mouthing your rival now. Fine. If you don't believe me, go see for yourselves. We might both be from Sumeru, but compared to hers, my conscience is so large, why, it could fill 3 whole palaces of Alcazar's array. But when you realize what I'm saying is true, don't say that good old Lord Sangama Bay didn't warn you.
To the Adventurers Guild. Oh.
Lucky us. The line seems to be gone now. Come on, let's go say hi to Catherine.
That is not Catherine,
Hey,
Paimon.
We meet again.
That is Paimon. Would you look for 5 seconds before you speak? That is not Catherine.
How ridiculous.
Huh?
They often say that mortals, shackled by their own flesh and blood, may fail to perceive the truth of this world, even when it is right beneath their very noses. Yet I had not expected to have the pleasure to witness such heights of absurdity firsthand.
But Paimon must have gotten the wrong person. At second glance, you do seem a bit younger than Catherine, and you certainly sound a lot less friendly.
A creator might forgive ignorance, but being mistaken for one of my own creations is beyond all pardon.
She didn't even look,
very
okay?
Closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
A harbinger?
Why are you even here? And more importantly, will you be the one handing out commissions from here on out?
I told you already, I'm not Catherine. Just how obsessed are you with my machines?
So all the Catherines were made by Marionette? Does that mean the Fatui have been watching our every move? But the guild itself hasn't done anything shady, and Catherine's only ever helped us. Better just stay alert going forward.
Today's encounter.
Yeah, we
is
had a
merely
Catherine who
courtesy
was
call,
working with us against a
friendly
Fatui
warning,
member. So,
if
like,
you will. You interfered with my work once before, with that little robot. I let it slide. After all,
Nefa.
it was nothing more than a distraction, a side project at best. But we are in Nodcry now, and as such, I strongly advise you not to stand in the Fatui's way. Otherwise, the next time we meet, I might just have to drop all this meaningless etiquette.
I feel like I recognize this
Please.
voice.
You've got some nerve coming out with barely veiled threats like that. You're the one stirring things up here.
Oh, perhaps you have misunderstood. Just because Nodcry lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Yeah, right. More like shady experiments, judging by your massive creepy research facility.
I've said what I came to say. What you do next, only you can decide. So why don't you start by using your already limited processing capacity to calculate your even more limited options? And, being the refined young lady that I am, I shall indulge you just this once. Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to Nodcry, Dominion of the Fatui.
Damn.
Ugh! Paimon's so mad right now! How can anyone so obviously evil be so annoyingly self-righteous? But if a Fatui Harbinger is here to greet us in person, that can only mean one thing.
That they've been keeping a very close eye on us, indeed.
We'll have to be extra careful from here on out. Paimon hates feeling like she's being watched. Hey! The real Catherine's back!
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How may I help? I will do everything I can to
Oh,
assist you.
she plays a
You're so
side
much
character
nicer
in
to
Sword Art
talk to,
Online.
Catherine.
I actually
Please
recognize who
don't
that
leave
is
us
this
again,
time.
okay?
Hmm?
Oh, and she plays a couple of characters in Miraculous. Like one of the Miraculous holders and then two of the Wammies. Okay, I was gonna say this earlier, but I didn't want to like speak over like the quest. But I saw a tweet this morning that was like talking about like people with like autism and ADHD when it comes to like actors that they recognize or whatever, where like they'll recognize someone in like a show or something and they're like, I wonder who else they play, or like their friend will say it or whatever, and then the autistic ADHD person will like look it up and start listing out everything that they've ever been in. And that's literally me with voice actors. Like I'll recognize a voice actor and then I have to look up where I know them from. Sometimes I'll be able to figure it out if I just listen long enough. I'll be able to, hold on. If I listen long enough, I'll be able to pinpoint where I know them from, and usually the easiest ones for me to recognize are My Little Pony voice actors. But most of the time I'll like look up voice actors like mid-quest. I've done it so many times throughout playing Genshin and Honkai.
I was just about to start tracking your whereabouts.
Did you manage to get everything Aino asked for?
I did. What about you? Do you need me to navigate or introduce any more places around town?
Not for now. We've seen most of it already. We probably need some time to process everything we've learned, though.
Any progress with the spaceship?
No. Catherine came back just now, so we asked her, but even she hasn't heard a thing.
One possible explanation is the vast stretch of time that has elapsed. Additionally, given the limited resources available in Nodcry, it is entirely plausible that the wreck was scrapped for parts, or even mistaken for a pile of broken machinery.
Aww.
I'm prepared for that. Oh my god, my voice. I'm prepared for that possibility, but still, I can't just give up before we've even started.
Understood. In that case, why don't we go ask Aino together? After all, she was the one who salvaged me. Ancient dragon technology and all. If there really are any unusual parts floating around Nodcry, there's a high chance they've passed through her hands at some point or another.
Good point. And since you keep mentioning her, we're curious to meet this whiz-kid mechanic too.
Understood. Then I'll handle navigation as before. ETA at the Clink Clink Krumkake craft shop. 34 minutes ahead of schedule.
Like, where's it telling me to go? Like, would it be... Yeah, I'd say it'd just be better if I teleport. At least on this island I have all of the waystone. Wait. Are they waystones or waypoints? Oh fuck. I think waypoint. Waystone is Minecraft. Okay. On this island I have all of the waypoints unlocked. And I have all the Statues of the Sevens unlocked. But I haven't touched the other islands yet. Because this is... Yeah, I'm like 1% over here. I'm assuming this is also going to be like 1%. I can't read it because it's fucking dumb. Oh no, that says 0%. Damn! Okay. But I want to 100% this island first before I go somewhere else. I don't know which one I'll do next. I guess it depends on if the Archon quest takes me to either of these islands. Because if they do, then I'll probably end up picking up waypoints during the Archon quest. And then I'll just do the one that I got the most waypoints on, probably.
Oh no! There's a little animal trapped over there! Let's go help it out! Huh? That's weird. Why isn't it responding?
The tides of Kuvaki affect everything in Nodcry. So much so that many creatures have evolved a kind of dependency upon it, growing stronger or weaker as it waxes and wanes. This little animal must have been caught here unprepared.
So you're saying we need to use Kuvaki? Paimon will leave it to you guys then. Don't be scared! We'll get you out of there soon!
like how the bird's just sitting on air.
Off you go now, little one. Don't go getting yourself caught again.
Actually, the domain probably would have been easier, but it's fine.
Try and stop me!
Here we are. The place Aino and I call home.
Whoa! So many machines that Paimon's never even seen before. And then there's all these little robots. Did Aino build them all?
That is correct. It looks like Aino has created 3 more little bots since I've been gone.
Aww. Well, you were gone for quite a bit. She must have missed you.
I missed her too. I want her to see what I've become.
Let's not keep her waiting any longer then. Come on!
Hit my desk with my phone by accident.
Aino, I'm back.
Snacking again.
Ineffa? You're back significantly earlier than I expected. Like, a whole 30 minutes at least.
Everything went very smoothly, which saved me quite a bit of time, so I know. Could you turn around for a moment? I know.
I've been on my best behavior the whole time you've been gone. She's got chocolate all over her mouth.
I know. While I was away, did you strictly abide by my tailor-made snack intake schedule?
Oh, of course I did. 1 whole cake, 1 crumb cake, and 1 pack of chocolates a day, right?
No.
It was either a cake or a crumb cake or a pack of chocolates per day.
Oh, shoot.
When did you finish the snack stash I left for you?
Literally just earlier today.
Let me just go run a scan on that.
I meant today, a week ago.
She's very
and then
bad
you
at this.
restocked an entire week's worth on your own initiative?
2 weeks worth. Why does Paimon feel like the roles in this household are pretty much the opposite of what she imagined?
Calculation complete. Aino's recommended snack calorie intake for the next 4 weeks. 0.
No fair! You're a meanie, Ineffa.
You
This is
ate
what
more than you
happens
should
when
have.
break an agreement.
Oh, come on! Don't do this to me! I only ate a teeny bit extra every day. Just a teensy-itsy-weensy bit extra.
That is objectively not a teensy.
You
bit
you
extra.
ate 2 weeks worth of snacks
Seriously?
in the week.
If you'd only arrived half an hour later, I would have had everything cleaned up and you wouldn't have noticed a thing. But now that I think about it, you even said you'd come back a bit earlier than you did, so I wouldn't have to worry. But then, you were away so long, and I was so worried about you. And that's the only reason I even... Oh.
I know. I am very sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm back now.
Look at them. They're so cute.
Welcome home.
You don't cry,
So,
Viola.
will I be able to keep eating snacks as usual now?
Negative.
That's where I thought that was going.
Aw.
She was gonna try and guilt trip her into giving her
Okay.
her snack
Well,
privileges back.
Given that I'm later than I initially projected, I'll let it slide. But just this once.
Thanks, Ineffa. You're the best.
I know. Allow me to introduce.
It's the honorary knight in Paimon. I know. Uncle Marco talks about you guys
Almost
all the
2
time.
years.
Whoa, thank you for the
I know.
23
And
months,
episode is all
Pukish. I
about you,
appreciate
too.
it. I had the little, like, notification, because it gave me a notification that we were halfway to our sub goal, and that popped up before you subscribed, and I sat there and I was like, why is that, like, just now popping up? Like, what's happening? So then I assumed someone was subscribing, so I was just gonna sit there and wait for a second to see if someone had actually subbed, and then your sub went through, and I was like, I guessed it. The Whiz Kid mechanic.
Huh? Really? She actually said that about me? Well, she's not wrong.
I am a psychic. I just
So,
knew.
You're here to see Uncle Varka, right? A couple of days ago, he suddenly said he had to head out on business, and that he might not be back for a while. He asked me to let you know if I saw you. Yeah, we heard about that at the flagship. Did he say what he was doing? Nope. Just told me to take good care of you guys and make sure you feel right at home. Oh, shoot. Please, take a seat.
She's so cute. I love her. Oh my god, Hop is going to love
either
her.
of you need
Like
my help
he
with
like
anything?
adopts
Anything
all
at
the
all?
little like kids
After
that we
all,
meet
I'm the
on
head
our
of this
adventures. Like
Sure, I
he
wouldn't know if our
loved
next snack
Kachina.
tantrum
He
just
is gonna
through.
love I know. Like Miss Aino, I wanted to ask you about a certain spaceship.
A spaceship, huh? From outside to that? Exactly. So, ring any bells?
When it landed about 500 years ago.
Oh, you sure? Nope means nope. Never seen the slightest trace of it. More specifically, by nope, I mean, I've never seen a single piece of tech in all of Notcry that might have come from out of this world. Not in any new machines or in any old ones either. Huh.
What Aino means is that your spaceship almost certainly has not been disassembled nor repurposed as parts for other machines.
Oh, so that's what she was
Yeah, that's
getting
what I
at.
was gonna say. Like she's trying to tell
Yep.
us that it hasn't been
I've taken apart
disassembled
pretty
yet.
much all the fun stuff in this city at one point or another, but I don't recall ever seeing any components that were anywhere near that special. So, either your spaceship crashed somewhere it's never been found, or someone did find it and then hid it really, really well.
I can see Aether doing
Who
that.
would even do something like that? Beats me. Maybe someone who thought they could stash it away for a rainy day. Just like how I sometimes hide snacks in the... Anyway, long story short, I definitely haven't seen anything like that. Besides, sounds like it would practically be ancient history by now. If anyone still has any leads on what really happened, it'd be the Frost Moon Scions. The Frost Moon Scions? Huh? Haven't heard of them yet? Didn't Inefa tell you about their rituals?
No, we ran into them earlier.
There wasn't enough time to delve deeper into their history and traditions.
What kind of rituals are we talking about? I've never actually seen them myself. Just heard bits and pieces here and there. They say that each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past.
The true past. You mean they can see what really happened?
Not sure exactly how it's meant to work. I can't get my head around anything that can't be explained by either machines or science. And to tell you the truth, I don't like it much either. Looks like we'll have to try our luck with the Frost Moon Scions. Aw, leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to hang out a little longer?
It's getting late, I know, and these two still need to head over to Hisi Island. It would not be convenient for them to linger much longer.
Aww. Alright then. Don't worry. We'll be sure to drop in on you as often as we can. Really? You promise?
Pinky promise. Next time we'll bring you something tasty too.
Sounds like my type of visitors. You're welcome anytime.
I'll be staying to look after Aino today, so I won't be going with you.
Hey, don't sweat it. We'll find our way just fine.
I'm glad to hear that. Also, I must admit, I have very much missed the charging bed that Aino made for me.
Oh, are you here to play with me?
Aino!
My name's Aino, and I'm an inventor. Me and Anefa live together. I could probably eat all the cakes and cookies in the world.
Sorry, I'm
I
letting her
love
gap
them
for a second,
so
because
much.
I...
My favorite kind of all is Lockaberry Crumb Cake. Come visit my Clink Clank Crumb Cake craft shop whenever you want. Anyway, that's me. What about you? Tell me something about you, then we'll be friends.
Damn you, Yap. Anyway, I purposely had the Overwatch Esports Twitch channel up while I was streaming because of the drops. But, like, my progress isn't going up, and a lot of people in the chat are saying the same thing, so I was, like, trying to see if, like, because sometimes the drops just don't work, and if, like, you reload it, fixes it, but I tried to reload it and it didn't do anything, so I think they might just be broken or something. I'm not really sure. But at a later date to have a look. Oh. What? Oh, it's a side quest that I guess picked up from that. Okay, I'll do it later. What is this? Meeting Point Chronicles? Once they have- wait. I guess I'll figure out what that means in a second. Because I'm gonna be on this. Okay, so the quest took me here. So I guess I'll explore this island in a second. Which makes sense, because it's like right next to the first one. I was gonna try and get that chest, but then realized it's not like a fight enemies thing. Give me that Primo gem. Or don't, whatever. Oh, I have enough for another pole. Wait, hold on. I think I have to actually click- oh yeah, I have to click through it to- okay.
Seeing Anefa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
A real family, huh?
Mm-hmm. We should definitely hang out with them more in the future. Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery.
It's so pretty and cute.
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh? Is that a Kuhenki? She looks different from the ones we saw before. Hey there! What's your name? Huh. Doesn't seem able to speak.
Something you want to show us?
No idea what she wants. Unless you want to stop, maybe we should just keep moving? She's following us! Go on. Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
No. Oh, she actually left. You scared it off!
Hey! Don't make it sound like Paimon's some kind of meanie. Paimon had no idea what she wanted, okay? Ugh. Anyway, next time Paimon sees her, Paimon promises she'll be nicer. Seeing as we're on our way over to meet Rauma anyway, we can ask her about it while we're there.
Full throttle!
Oh. Oh wait, right, I have to wait. No, I killed it! Oh my goodness. How could you do this, Malvika? You killed it.
Huh? Hey look! Isn't that Rauma? The moon chanter?
Let me take a look at your wound. You must be more careful. Doesn't matter how much of a rush you're in, your safety always comes first. Oh, you're back too. How was your day?
Oh.
You what? Those two Fatui? The ones who were causing trouble in Nasha Town? You went to teach them a lesson? And you put that in their food? You naughty little thing. How could you do that?
Oh, this is so silly.
They didn't notice. That's not the point. You mustn't do that again, okay? Next time, at the very least, bring a few of your friends along too. You'll be an easy target if it's just you on your own.
Hey, Rauma! Still remember us?
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon, isn't it? Welcome to Hisi Island.
Sorry for just showing up like this out of the blue. Hope we're not imposing on you.
Not at all. Those who come with kindness in their hearts are always welcome with the Frost Moon Scions.
Were you just talking to those animals?
I was indeed. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline is unique, for throughout our history, there have been many among us who could communicate with all living things. What was that? Oh, is that so? She says she was trapped in a plant earlier, and that you were the ones who rescued her. She wants me to thank you on her behalf.
Oh, it was nothing. Barely lifted a finger.
If you both are free, why don't you join us at the Frost Moon Enclave for dinner? Consider it a small token of thanks for your kindness.
We'd love to! And actually, we had something we wanted to ask you anyway.
Oh. You're interested in the story of Kutar?
Kutar?
Yes. Kutar is our moon goddess. The moon maiden who guides us.
But up close, this one somehow seems a bit different from the one in Nasha Town. It's like it's more...
Natural?
Or like... more harmonized in its design.
That is because ever since the Fatui arrived in Nodcry, they have been modifying and defacing our statues as they please. These statues were made by the Frost Moon Scions who settled here hundreds of years ago, crafted from the very finest Lunasol stone. Not only is this stone exceedingly rare, but it also brims with Kuvaki. I suppose the latter must be what caught the Fatui's eye. For a time, we put up fierce resistance. But now, this is the only one left that still retains her original form.
We heard they even pulled some ancient moon's remnants down from the sky.
That's right. The two largest remnants landed in Nodcry. One here on Hisi Island,
Okay, wait. I was actually kind of distracted by a thing on Discord. Let me read through this again. Since the Fatui Red and Non-Cry, they've been modifying and defacing. Okay, so the one in Nasha Town has been modified by the Fatui. Okay. This is the only one left that still retains her original form. Down from the sky. Okay.
The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle. But they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
Oh! It's that little Kuhenki again!
Surely that can't be.
Hey! We've been wondering what was up with it, too. It just appeared out of some petals and hasn't stopped following us since.
No, that is no ordinary Kuhenki. These we name Luonnotar, beings born from the moon goddess's blessing.
Can you understand what it's saying? We honestly haven't got the slightest idea why it's been following us.
I'm afraid not. I cannot fathom its thinking any better than you can. Sometimes a long time must elapse before the moon goddess's blessings turn into Luonnotar. Perhaps you two were simply there to witness that transformation.
Oh, maybe.
Legend has it that the Luonnotar bring good fortune. Given that it seems to have taken a liking to you both, why don't you let it come along with you?
Really? Then you can start by helping us find some more treasure chests along the way. Capiche?
Oh my god. So I guess this is our little, like, world quest
Twilight
companion, maybe?
approaches. If you would hear more of the moon's story...
Because, like, we had the
tale
Saurian in Natland that we had to center, like, a bunch of world quests centered around, so I wonder if we'll have a bunch of world quests centered around it. Before now we get- wait, hold on. Why am I next to Statue of the Seven? Let me- because she, like, fell and took fall damage. Trying to get to a part of one of the quests. Wait, is that- oh! She fell again. Now we got-
Hip.
I know. Present.
Present! You don't know how many times I kept accidentally opening that event because I was trying to like find a different event. Wait, there's an oculi over there. Lauma, there's an oculi. I have to go get the oculi. Lauma! You're not even yapping. Why are we walking so slow if you're not yapping? Oh. It's bowing to her. I want her so bad, but I have to get Nahida first because she's gonna rerun before Nahida does. So like if I don't get like
Lady Lauma, you're back.
If I don't get Lauma this this update, she'll probably rerun in a couple of patches, hopefully, and then I can get her then. So
Come day or night, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
wait, what are her materials? Okay. So I was like, I probably should collect this if she uses these for Ascension. I know people have been like stocking up on them for Convolina, or however you say her name. Because they assume that that's going to be her Ascension material. But I need to get it ahead of time for Llama.
Llama, you have returned.
Wilhelmina, this is the Traveler and Paimon. Kindly arrange for 2 additional dinner settings for our honored guests.
Of course, my lady.
Wow! Everyone along the way here pretty much saluted you. Are you, like, super important around here?
I am but a moon chanter. One entrusted to convey the moon goddess's will. Nothing more.
She's just being modest. The Moon Chanter holds the highest rank among us Frost Moon Scions. Lalma is our leader.
Wilhelmina?
I know. I'll send word to the kitchen. 2 meals coming up.
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you were such a big shot.
It is merely that the unique traits of our bloodline have manifested themselves especially strongly in my person. That is no accomplishment of my own. Please, follow me this way. Even to this day, I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves.
A story of the moons?
Yes. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea. Its former glory may have faded, but what remains is a memory uniquely ours. In the distant past, Tevat had not just one moon, but 3. It is said that they were created by the primordial master of this world, cast into the firmament to keep peace in the land below. Firstborn was the eternal moon, largest of the 3. Legend has it that it was her immense Kuvaki that gave rise to the ocean tides. Next was the Frost Moon. Smaller than her big sister, yet brightest in radiance. Her glow became the cold, undying lantern of the night. Finally came the iridescent moon, smallest of the sisters. Most of the time, her light was barely visible to the naked eye. Yet when she shone, her fleeting halos were all the more mysterious for it.
Wow! Sounds like it all happened so long ago. So, what happened to them afterwards?
Afterwards, well, as you have seen, the 3 moon goddesses perished. This happened in a war triggered by the Descenders, and of the 3 lunar husks, only the Frost Moon survived unbroken, while the others were shattered to pieces.
Oh, so that's why there were ancient moon's remnants in the sky.
Yes. It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust. That is why Nodcry is blessed with such an abundance of Kuvaki. As for the remnant that the Fatui recently pulled down, that belonged to the Eternal Moon.
Wait a sec. But you just said that 2 of the moons were shattered, so where are the remnants of the iridescent moon?
The iridescent moon's remnants were never found. What happened to her after the war remains a mystery. Some say she vanished in an instant, while others believe that her remnants are simply too delicate to leave a trace.
Okay, I'm supposed to be. Wait, hold on. I was supposed to read that, and I got distracted with something. 3 moons. I wonder which one was Conria's crimson moon related to. Oh, that's
have always passed down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess would return. And in the end, that prophecy did indeed come to pass. Though not quite. Lady Lama! Lady Lama, are you there? Cappy, what is the matter? Lady Lama, it's my daughter, Karina. Her illness. Take me to her, right away.
Wait, where is this thing? The quest location is currently involved in other quests. Ah! Me and my focus mode, dude. I purposely put on focus mode, and now I can't investigate the things I want to investigate. Okay, is there... No, I was gonna say there was a closer waypoint that I should probably grab for that, but there is not.
This is more than a fair price already.
Her sensitivity to Kuvaki is flaring up again. After her last treatment, did you follow my advice and seek medical help in Nasha Town?
But those doctors are all Snezhnayan. They're outsiders, compatriots of those brutes who invaded our homeland. How can we possibly trust them?
Not all outsiders are enemies, Cappy. They've been treating this condition for generations. They have the experience we lack.
But we're Frostmoon scions. Should we not remember what the outsiders did to our moons? Surely the Lady Kutar will reward our devotion.
But Cappy, Kutar is long... This isn't the time for debate. O lost child, snow-swept and buffeted by the howling winds of the frigid night, let not the silver flame within you fade. By the frost moon's grace, I shall warm you, curled up as a fledgling in frozen soil.
Praise be to the moon goddess, my Karina.
Remember, she must take powdered laka berries daily. It will ease her symptoms.
She just used her own power to heal that girl?
Lama?
Philomena, what is it?
Dinner is ready.
I see. Cappy, let her rest here for the night. I'll have someone bring her a blanket.
All right. Thank you so much, Lady Lama.
Will she be all right?
Anything we can do to help?
Yeah! If there's anything at all we can do, please don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you for your kindness. For now, though, Karina should be fine. She'll be feeling a lot better tomorrow.
Judging from what we just saw, that doesn't sound like a long-term solution. But I'm guessing that Lama couldn't say anything else, at least in front of Karina's mother.
Please do not be worried. Come, let us head to dinner. I believe you still have some questions for me.
Not coming with us?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll be coming too. I was just thinking about something.
Oh?
Lauma makes such an unshakable moon chanter. Calm, capable, someone we can count on. Deep down, though, I know she's been quietly carrying the burden for the rest of us. Traveler, Paimon. Believe me when I say that as a fellow Frostmoon scion, I do worry about Lauma. It's just that sometimes it's hard to say it to her face. Could I ask you to look out for her? I can tell she really trusts you.
Sure, but I think you should just tell her straight.
I fear that would stress her out even more. Sometimes I really admire her strength. But at the same time, I can't help feeling powerless myself.
These are just outrageous.
Phew. Paimon's so full. That was even better than the stuff you gave us before.
I'm
Wait,
glad to
MCC
hear.
is only just now starting?
Thank you for accepting
I
such
swear
simple
MCC was supposed to start
hospitality.
like 2 hours ago. What?
Hey, we should be the ones thanking you.
I guess they
Seriously,
stream. I guess they do the event later now, or maybe because it's like a
How did you even manage to finish
sponsored
it?
event or whatever.
This slop's barely edible.
Then
Oh,
again,
no.
I guess that's what you'd expect from savages.
It's you! Those rude old Fatui we just met back in Nasha Town.
My sincerest apologies. If you found the food we gave you earlier difficult to swallow, may I suggest taking a deep breath and joining us? These delicacies might change your mind. After all, I suspect that your previous meal may have been tainted with something most unpalatable.
Huh? What do you mean? Tainted with what exactly?
With the bitter snobbery of those who call themselves civilized.
Why, you?
Don't push your luck.
Looking for a fight? Sure, I'd be more than...
Hold it. We're not here to brawl. Yet. We're here on official business. Orders from above. We're here to deliver the Frostmoon Scions a warning. Or rather, a final ultimatum. You have 3 days to hand over the relic and reveal the whereabouts of your so-called Kutar. If you fail to do so, the Fatui will immediately begin the cleansing of Hisi Island. Which, by the way, is the sovereign territory of the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
What insolence! Your demands are outrageous! For generations, this land has belonged to the...
Dear guests, allow me to save you both time and trouble with a speedy reply. The Frostmoon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. And to those who set foot on our land with ill intent, I say this. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow. That applies to you, too.
Stubborn savages, the lot of you! Now hold back this time.
Who's there?
Forest, protect...
Hold it!
No, that's not who I meant to swap to.
Rise of the sun! Light of the blazing sun!
You'll pay for this. Mark my words.
Hey, if you're so tough, get back here and put him up! Huh. Guess all they're good for is running away.
I'm so sorry. You've had to put up with far too much unpleasantness today.
Come on, it's not your fault. We don't like bullies like them either. But still, they mention a relic and Kutar. What exactly could they be after?
About this relic.
Oh yeah, so this might not be the best time to bring this up, but we kinda have a favor to ask of you, Lama.
I see. So your questions concern the sacred relic too. Please, do not hesitate to speak your mind. Unlike those insolent intruders, you walk in the moonlight with open hearts. You stood by us when we needed your help, so it's only right that I return the favor. But let us continue this conversation somewhere more fitting. As it happens, there's something I'd like to show you, too.
Rev the engines!
Actually, I wonder if I could do that quest now. Oh. Nope. Okay.
Whoa! Now that's one huge
Paimon, please.
statue.
I have things to collect.
This
Paimon.
is a statue of
Oh,
our
wait.
goddess, the moon maiden Kuthar.
There it is. Oh. I did not mean to. Well,
Hey, not a bad haul.
now I have to find that on the interactive map. Please don't open the Honkai interactive map. Yes, the Genshin interactive map. Okay, wait, hold on. So. Over here should be this one? Yes. See, now I want to like click on all the statues and make sure they're all aligned, because if I have to align them to get chests, then I want the chests.
Wow! It's spectacular!
Kuthar was born here on Hisi Island around 500 years ago. As it just so happened, a priestess of the Frost Moon Scions witnessed the moment of her birth. Instantly realizing that this was the prophesied rebirth, she quietly recorded the event and carved this statue to honor that miracle. According to legend, Kuthar's birth was accompanied by the sudden appearance of many Kuhenki, who wove the moonlight that bathed her into silken vestments fit for a goddess.
Hey! It's like it knows we're talking about it.
From that day forth, the Kuhenki have been regarded as Kuthar's familiars. Some believe that their habit of guiding travelers to hidden treasure stems from an instinct. The same one that not only drives them to protect the moon goddess, but also to make her smile. After all, according to the records, Kuthar always looked lonely as she gazed up at the distant moon.
About her whereabouts.
Kuthar left Hisi Island before I was even born. According to the previous moon chanter, the goddess was angered by our people's greed, and that is why she left us.
Where did she go?
No one knows what happened after she left. But just a few months ago, after those two ancient moon's remnants fell from the sky, she was spotted on Hisi Island once more. And the Fatui have been harassing and threatening us ever since. Judging from what they've said, our moon goddess is actually their missing harbinger, Columbina, the damselette.
The damselette? But isn't she number 3 amongst the Fatui harbingers? So she's actually the moon goddess. Why would she join the Fatui then?
That too is a question I've struggled with. But even at the best of times, understanding other people's choices is difficult, let alone those of a goddess. Plus, Forgive me. There I go again, rambling on about our history. But you came here to ask about the sacred relic, didn't you?
Honestly, Paimon's not sure which part she's more curious about now.
Since ancient times, the Frost Moon Scions have had in our possession a special fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. A piece in which I sense a power unlike any other. Successive generations of moonchanters have all detected a divine presence within it. We call this unique remnant the Moon Marrow.
We heard you can use it to see what happened in the past.
What is it in particular that you seek from the past?
Well, basically, to cut a long story short, the traveler here is actually from outside of Tibet. Oh.
Paimon must have just remembered the unfortunate link between the three moons and the Descenders, but right now I shouldn't try to hide it. I'm not from Tibet, I'm a Descender. I'm searching for the truth about me and my siblings' past.
Thank you. Your honesty is a sign of your trust, both in me and the Frost Moon Scions. Unfortunately, though, I won't be able to use the Moon Marrow to shed light on your past just yet. Our people revere the Moon Marrow as a sacred relic. I'm only permitted to retrieve it from the secret chamber in which it is hidden once a year, on Moon Prayer Night.
Oh, really? So, when's the next Moon Prayer Night?
Judging from the tides this evening, a little less than 2 months.
Huh? Does that mean the date changes every year?
The ceremony is held on the night when the moon is closest to Tevat. This is also when Nodcry's Kuvaki reaches its peak. Only then can the seal on the secret
Of course she's
chamber
holding an
be
oculi.
lifted.
They probably have said that multiple times, but I was not paying attention. I was on Discord.
I am truly sorry that I cannot help you sooner. But, as the Moon Chanter, I swear that I will do everything I can to help you find the answers you seek.
Thank you, Lauma. It means a lot.
Think nothing of it. After all you've done for us, you deserve nothing less.
Who'd have thought today was only our first day in Nodcry? Feels like so much has happened already.
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
I'm assuming this isn't going to be one where I choose. I feel like she's going to speak. Aether? Yeah?
If you are aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them? Or try to hide it?
A secret? Surely keeping your family in the dark is never right. But come to think of it, it's not as if Aether hasn't been hiding things from me.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was a strange question. I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
It's okay.
I guess I've just never met anyone with a story quite like yours before. I just suddenly had the urge to ask. It's getting late, and you two must be rather tired too. Would you like to stay the night here on Hisi Island? I can have someone prepare some lodgings.
Oh, now the drops work.
Right.
Jesus Christ.
We've already got a room back at the flagship as it happens.
Why is it
Speaking
muted?
of which, if you ever need us,
I need to be
feel
at
free
low
come
volume
knocking.
so it counts as me.
Do you need me to show you the way back?
No worries. It's quite a way, and you should get some rest too, Lauma. We'll make sure to be careful.
Wait, what are we talking about? Where are we going? Oh, we're going back to Nasha Town. Okay.
So, what you thinking? Sure was an eventful day, huh?
A lot to think about, that's for sure. A lot of threads to unravel and even more conflicts to resolve.
The good news is, we're not at a dead end in the search for your spaceship yet. We can always learn more about this place while we wait. The usual drill, huh?
Yeah.
really getting sleepy now. If she gets too tired to fly back, you carry her, okay?
Okay, okay. Aether, my big brother, I wonder what you're doing right now. There's a world quest over here.
Rev the engines!
Oh, sorry. Ah! I need to. Ooh! Where'd I go? Okay. I'm really sorry. I need to get the oculi. Okay. So that should be this one. And then there's another one over there. Oh, it's just like right there. Okay. I also kind of want to go get that waypoint before I head. Oh, there's another oculi. Oh, there's two of them. Well, one of them's underground, so I'm not getting that one yet. No! No, I was gonna tab out, guys.
Burn it down! Charge! Press the advantage!
Bring it!
I'm keeping the lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
Okay, wait, so that was that oculi, that chest. Okay. Also, there was some dialogue about some guy counting. I don't really know where that came from, but I'm assuming it was a quest or something, but I'll do it later. Problem sorting robot. Oh, are these markers for quests? Oh. Okay. I'm trying to figure out where we take the sigils. That's like what I need to find. If you like click on the item in the like in your inventory, it'll be like it'll like give you like a button to like track it or whatever. But it just says that I have to keep exploring to find where they go. Where are they? Yeah, keep exploring to unlock the offering site, so I don't know where to take them yet. I was not expecting Paimon to just start snoring. That was a jump scare when I tabbed out. Holy shit. Not cry, a land steeped in ancient story. Wait, no, let me read it. In ancient stories, in the first place I set foot into that, the Fatui. They seem to be conducting some kind of research on the ancient moon's remnants, and now they're after the Frost Moon Scion's sacred moon marrow. And then there's the damsel, I don't remember how they said it, Kutar, the Moonborn. Why did she leave the Frost Moon Scions in the first place, and why did she then abandon the Fatui? Mama mentioned family. Aether, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did we land into that? My head's spinning. I won't be able to sleep like this. I'll try not to dwell on it. Just need to try and get some sleep.
Just one more helping.
I envy Paimon sometimes. She really can fall asleep anywhere. No use forcing it. Maybe a walk will clear my head. Paimon, I'm heading out for a bit. If you wake up and I'm still gone, don't panic. I'll be back soon. If I get, like, kidnapped or something— well, I kinda can't get kidnapped. I feel like I could fight anyone that tried to kidnap me, but, you know, if I get, like, snuck up on, maybe they could knock me out or something. Could you imagine? Varka just happened to be away. Could it somehow be related to the Abyss? Come to think of it, it feels like there's something different about the abyssal phenomenon here. The one they call the Wild Hunt. Or are they gonna introduce us to the Wild Hunt? I already kind of dealt with it a bit with my exploration, but... Huh? Didn't realize I'd walked this far already. Guess I should head back soon. If I'm gone too long, Paimon will start to worry. Wait, is that singing?
Hey, what are you doing here? Oh, these flowers. I remember. When you first appeared, there were flowers like this all around you.
It's heading towards the source of the singing. Might as well follow it and see what's going on. Hello, welcome on in. How are you? Mind if I, like, just step over here real quick and grab this? Okay. Wait, where am I actually? Hold on. Oh, that makes sense. How did you walk so far by accident, traveler? That's what I want to know. How did you manage that one? Okay. I'm here. Yeah, I can't walk across water, so I would appreciate if you take me somewhere shallow. Oh, I think I'm gonna swim anyway. Oh, wait. Oh. I thought maybe they— okay, yeah, this is shallow. It's fine. We're fine. Nope. Huh? There's nothing here. I am getting to finally start this quest I've been waiting for most of the week to do. So, oh my goodness. Just not expecting it to just plunge like that. I feel like there's a certain chance encounter here that is coming up. This is beautiful. Yep, that's what I thought. There she is. Okay, let me get this oculi real quick. And materials for llama, of course. Okay, wait, where is this? Oh. That would be this one. That's the only thing in this cave on the interactive map. Okay. That girl, she looks just like the Frost Moon Scion statues. Surely that's not...
Who goes there? How did you get in here?
I am but a passing traveler. I followed your song here. I'm very sorry if I've intruded.
A Kuhenki. She brought you here.
What do I do now? Did I just wander into her private abode? Should I leave? But I have questions I really want to ask her.
May I ask, are you the one they call Kutar? And the harbinger that the Fatui referred to as the Damselette?
The Fatui? Are you here at their behest?
No. What's going on? These flowers, do they just turn red? That sudden sense of impending danger.
Please don't
I
get
can't
me
speak.
wrong. I have no intention of doing anything for the Fatui. I just wanted to ask you about Nodcry. And the moons.
The moons? Do not believe in what you can see. What truly matters is what you cannot.
That feeling of danger is gone. I guess she no longer sees me as a threat. For now, at least, but...
What do you mean?
And then she just starts singing again! That's so real! Isn't she going to answer? She doesn't seem willing to speak. Let's give that another try.
Listen, I'm the Traveler. I'm on a journey through the nations of Teyvat.
Hello.
Is that it? Doesn't she know how a conversation's meant to work? Or does she just not care?
Could you tell me your name?
Columbina.
So it is her.
Kutar. The Damselette. The moon goddess. Pick whichever takes your fancy. I do not know my own name.
We're all given our name by someone else, but according to Lauma, she was born in Teyvat alone, so that must be why.
Then... Columbina.
I'd like to ask about the Fatui, but after the way she reacted last time I mentioned them, maybe not.
This Kuhenki, this Luanatar, did you bring her into being?
Come here, little one. The trace of a blessing, but not one of mine.
So maybe it's just like Llama said, a blessing from long, long ago.
People always assume I can do many things. Assume I have done many things. But I haven't. All I ever wanted was to.
She's drifting off again. So many mysteries remain unsolved, but we're not getting anywhere like this. Maybe this just isn't the right moment.
It's about time I got going. I'm very sorry for disturbing you today.
Time to head back. Does it want to come with me?
Columbina, that Kuhenki.
Oh, you're leaving?
Not willing to let it go. It seems like she likes this a lot. I struggle with these words, but it's fine.
Goodbye.
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
Huh? What does that mean? And she's back to singing. Okay. Never mind, I'll ask her next time I get a chance to see her. You act like you're gonna get- You don't know for sure that you're gonna meet her again. You gotta stop assuming these things. So she's been here on Hisi Island all along, but if it wasn't for I wouldn't have even found the way in. She didn't seem all that concerned about the world outside. Why did the Fatui want her back so badly? The moon can be treacherous. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, he's just here in the flesh? Hello?
Wait, is that Ether?
Wait, okay, wait. wait. We were just warned that the moon can be treacherous, right? And like in other like other stories, the moon can be associated with like illusions. I'm thinking specifically of like the Dragon Prince with like the moon elves and their power over illusions, right? So maybe this isn't actually him here in person, and it's more of an illusion, or maybe some sort of like another one of our visions of the past of like his time in Nodcry, maybe. But I don't think it's actually him. But we'll see. Oh, he reacted to us. Well, but again, if it's just an illusion, why is Aether here? He's alone. Could he be planning something?
Ether!
Or Ether. You say I keep saying Aether, but she says Ether. I guess it's Ether. Come here, Ether. You will talk to me.
Ether.
Lumine, it's you.
He doesn't seem that surprised to see me. Did he already know I was in Nodcry?
Why are you here on Hisi Island?
If I told you I was here in search of the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic, what would you think?
So Ether's looking for the Moon Marrow too. But surely he can't be working with the Fatui, so what is he after?
Are you also here to uncover the truth about our past?
That's right. What happened to us in the past? How we came to Teyvat? Why our spaceship crashed here? There are things I want to know too.
That's... Okay, but you've been... what, awake for 500 years? You've had time to look into this. That we haven't, because we were asleep. So why would you suddenly show up at the same time as we have to figure out the past? That doesn't make sense to me. So even Ether doesn't know?
But I'm not about to sit around waiting for another 2 months to find out.
And how does he know that?
Wait.
Like, he wasn't...
Wait.
What was he doing, spying on us?
But I still have unfinished business.
That's the way to the statue of Hutar. I don't trust this. I don't think this is really him. Keeping my eye on you, Ether, if that's your name. Surely Ether's not here too.
Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
That's the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic. We can't just...
Use it to get to the bottom of all this?
We should at least get their permission.
You barely even know her. Yet already you hold that moon chanter in such high trust.
She trusts me!
What do you mean?
She told you that the seal can only be broken on Moon Prayer Night, when the flow of Kuvaki is at its peak, yes?
You heard all that?
Watch this.
Huh? But...
Get it now? She's been stalling for time. As long as the statue's base is imbued with sufficient power, the secret chamber can be opened at any time.
Ether used abyssal power, not, Kuvaki, yet he's broken the seal all the same. Did the abyssal power override the seal's Kuvaki? Or has Aether been telling the whole truth and nothing but? Maybe Lauma is just afraid of breaking with tradition. Who should I trust?
Is it such a sin when I don't put all my cards on the table for you, but not when someone else is doing it?
It's not like that.
Is it?
Ether, you've got it all wrong. This whole time I've wanted to ask you, what happened to make you like this? I admit, I've been having trouble accepting it. But after all this time apart, I finally come to terms with who you are. Willful side and all. I trust you. I still do. Through all the worlds we've traveled, you've always been there by my side. If there are things you can't explain yet, I can wait while the journey goes on. I'll wait as long as it takes, until the day you're ready to talk.
Lumine.
Probably shouldn't have said all that. Must have sounded super sentimental. I didn't actually hear what she said. Wait, hold on. But the truth is, I've bottled that up for way too long already.
I'm not looking to borrow the moon marrow simply because of our past.
Yeah, of course not.
It holds answers about the very origins of Tavad. I've always believed that if you want the truth, you have to see the whole story for yourself. I'm not asking you to trust me, Lumine. Just don't try and stop me. If this choice weighs on your heart, then let me go in alone. Forget this meeting ever took place.
A bit late for that now.
But maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for all along. Even if it fades with the morning light.
I want to go with you.
You sure?
Yeah.
Then let's go.
Ether.
It's been ages since we went on an adventure together. I can't wait.
Really?
You think I'd lie to my little sis?
This feels weird! I don't trust this at all.
From what I understand, the path ahead is likely to be full of trials and challenges.
You coming? Okay.
A deterrence against intruders, and a test for those who truly seek entrance.
Nah, I doubt the two of us will have any problems.
I agree. Still, if we get separated, things could get tricky. Best we move together and watch each other's backs. Even the sound of your footsteps takes me right back. As a warrior, as a traveler, as my little looks like this is the first trial.
You're walking so slowly for a trial, either. Come on now.
Lumine, do you understand how Kuvaki works? How it exacts force through push and pull?
No problem, I've got this.
Okay, I'll leave it to you then.
Okay, so I need to get to that platform. Yes.
This should help Ether get across. Ether!
We make a pretty great team, huh? Just like the old days. A wide open space. Must be in for a fight.
Slimes.
Was that it?
Tiny slimes! That look on Ether's face, it's so unlike him. Was he scarred by his experiences while we were apart? Each day a mark in his flesh until he ended up like this?
Lumine.
What is it?
Why are you looking at me like that? Those enemies were weak, were they not?
Maybe it's because the trial's only just begun.
Actually, I've got an idea. Why don't we have ourselves a little friendly competition? Let's see if your journey has made you rusty.
You're on.
Oh yeah, I know that. I think I know that sword. Is that the one from?
I won't lose to you, Ether.
Actually, wait, no, it's not. Never mind, I don't know it. I was gonna ask if that was the one from that.
If memory
that fun,
serves, I used to come out on top more often than not.
Sure, you're alright. Seems your memory is slipping, Ether. Why is it that line voiced?
You sure you're alright?
Oh, there it goes. It's like, hello?
Save it. We'll know who's stronger soon enough.
Let's see what you've got.
Here, I'll let you take this one. But next time, I won't be so nice.
Wait, why am I using this sword? Or maybe it's just to look like that? Yeah, why am I using this sword? Hello? I'm taking your guy from you. I was like, I needed 20,000 damage, but I'm stealing it. No! Okay, that was fair. I stole a final hit on him. He can steal one from me.
Fine, you win.
Yippee!
Didn't feel like you really wanted it anyway.
Going all out in a place like this? Sounds like overkill to me.
Wonder when the last time we bickered like this was. Miss those days, I really do.
Let's keep moving.
Am I just supposed to go through the door without him? No? Oh, I guess I'd do something here. Hold on. Oh, he wanted me to pick that up. Oh, Either, I'm sorry, I can't get too far from the plant. Oh, wait. Their outfits feel so different. I don't know if it's just this lighting, but they just feel so different.
What is this place?
No sign of any monsters. Feels like a ritual site, but something's missing.
It's a head, inside that thing that looks like a mirror. I can feel it, but maybe it's sealed within?
Can you open it using Kuvaki?
Apparently not. Do you think it might have something to do with the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline? Ether?
If this is about strength of blood, what could possibly stop us? Let me give it a try. Why don't you check around for other clues?
Sure.
Found it. This should do the trick.
Okay.
I haven't actually. Okay, maybe I need to look up a tutorial because I don't actually know how to do any of the moon mirror stuff. Inside or outside the mirror can be made to meet. Perhaps something good might happen. Okay, maybe it's not. Maybe I just need to get these things out and put them in these. Is that what this is?
Yep, that got a reaction. That's one down.
Okay.
Nicely done.
That's still 2 more that I need. And I didn't see them in here. Oh. Oh, he's changing the puzzle. Okay. Oh, there's one. There they are. Thanks, Ether.
You've got this. One more to go. Good work, Lumine.
The door's open.
Come, we must be close. Stay on your toes now.
Have you considered that I might be the more experienced between us?
Is that so?
So, will you be heading off again after we're done here?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Another cryptic response.
Don't worry about things that haven't happened yet.
I feel like the real him would have said yes, because like he, like...
At the end of all this, what do you think we'll find?
Whatever it is, we can handle it.
What about the end of our journey?
That's not something we need to worry about right now.
Because like, you know, he kind of has like a duty to the Abyss Order, or whatever. Like, he's set on that. You know? I don't think there's any way that just us spending time with him again would just convince him to stay with us.
Looks like the final trial is just up ahead. Ready for battle?
When have I ever not been?
What's wrong?
Going on an adventure with you side by side, it's been so exciting. But at the same time, it just feels surreal, I guess.
Maybe because it's been so long. You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Teyvat.
Maybe that's it.
Lumine, let the light of our blades come together once more, just like they did in the past.
Ether.
This is a night of miracles, an adventure that belongs to us. Let's not weigh it down with worries and regrets. This is our adventure.
Wasn't this the
Here
boss?
goes nothing. Prepare for battle. Stay focused! Dodge its attacks! Don't forget to heal yourself! Now's our chance!
That was was wondering why the first icon looked different. Okay, wait, can I look at what's happening here? They gave me level 91 at least. Okay, that's good. Because I was like, I hope they didn't give me a, what's it called? Like a level, I don't know what level mine would be. My normal one. I check. Because yeah, she's, oh yeah, mine's level 80. So I guess it's not that bad if it had given me mine instead of a trial one.
Time for the finishing blow! Stay focused!
It's over.
Nicely done. Flawless execution.
Couldn't have pulled it off without your backup. Not too shabby at all.
As for what you were saying, yes, I should have come to see you earlier. Or at the very least.
Spent more time with me, going on adventures like this?
Something like that. Instead of just running off and expecting you to follow my trail.
Wait a sec. That's not an official apology, is it?
That goes without saying. Come on. Time to claim the treasure we came for.
I just don't trust this, like, at all. Like, if it turns out to actually be him, I'll accept it. It just feels off.
So this is the Moon Marrow, the treasure we've been after.
All right. Go get it for me, Lumine. It belongs to me.
What's up with Ether? He's talking like a complete stranger again.
What's wrong, Lumine? After everything we've just been through, you still don't trust me? Don't you want to know the truth too? Just like I do? Rest assured, I'll share the truth with you afterwards. Now go, bring it to me.
What's going on? Where did this fog come from? Ether!
I need confirmation that I was right. Like, there's no way. He's just acting weird. There's no way that that's really him. Oh. I'm back outside as if I never went in. That presence. It's the Abyss. Is that the Wild Hunt? Did it show up when we entered this domain? Hi, Flins. Ooh, is that his signature weapon? Hello. That's not either.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You're Flynn's?
Yes, we ran into each other at the flagship this afternoon. I'm honored you still remember.
Is Ether gone? He was never there. It was an illusion.
Are you looking for something here?
Not sure I want to admit that I just broke into the Frostmoon Scion's secret chamber in search of their sacred relic. Taking a walk, doing a bit of moon gazing.
And you just happened to end up surrounded by the Wild Hunt. Sorry, I did not intend to come off as pointing fingers. Indeed, perhaps our courses of action do not differ so greatly.
You're also out for a walk? Or you're out for a walk too?
Not exactly. We Lightkeepers are accustomed to patrolling at night. A long-held tradition, you understand. I was just passing by when I noticed that the Wild Hunt had struck. So I simply did what I am duty-bound to do. As a matter of fact, I just saw someone leaving in quite the hurry. Was that your companion?
Ether. That was the person dearest to me.
Perhaps I should take my leave now. After all, my patrol isn't over yet. Nodcry is a dangerous place to be at night. I'd advise that you head back soon as well.
So we're just not gonna go searching after him? Or whoever was pretending to be him? Or whatever that was? I still don't understand. Like, the Traveler still, like, fully believes that that was Ether. I don't trust it, and so I want someone or something or somehow to realize that I was right and then say it to me. Like, tell me the truth so I can get confirmation that I was right. Like, I don't want to end stream until I make sure that I was right. Oh man! I went out to clear my head and came back with even more on my mind. What on earth is Ether playing at? What's this?
Paimon woke up and saw you were gone, so she made you a cup of berry juice to help you sleep. Her own secret recipe. When you get back, drink it up and go get yourself some rest.
She's asleep again! Paimon's right, I need sleep. Got another full day of adventuring ahead. I love the time skip noise.
Good morning? If now still counts as morning. When did you get back last night? Did you sleep well?
Very well, thanks to your berry juice.
Good to hear. So, where'd you wander off to on your midnight stroll? Anything interesting to see in Nodcry at night?
More than you'd believe.
Oh, really? Come on, don't leave Paimon hanging. Alright. Guess we'll have to feed your stomach before we feed Paimon's curiosity. Let's go grab something to eat while we talk.
Our drink recommendations? Well, for starters, I recommend you drink less.
For starters, I recommend you drink less. Breach.
Phew. This is just the best, huh? Free food, free lodgings. This bark is bred for life material, that's for sure.
Hey, did you hear what happened?
Hear about what?
You know, all that commotion over at the Frost Moon Scions. Crazy, huh?
Huh?
Huh? What happened?
See what I mean? Completely oblivious to what's going on around you. The sacred relic of theirs. It's been stolen.
Hey, slow down. Paimon knows you're hungry, but you don't have to worry about her stealing your food. At least, not today.
What? Was it those Fatui?
No idea, but the news has already spread right through Nasha Town.
What did their high priestess what do they call her again? The moon something? Anyway, what did she say about it?
What could she say? She's the one who discovered it was missing. She was in Nasha Town first thing this morning, hoping to launch a joint investigation with the Voynich Guild.
Whoa! Did you hear that? Lem and the others, their sacred relic's been stolen. Who in Tifat would even have the nerve? Paimon says it was that bunch of good-for-nothing, rule-breaking, troublemaking Fatui.
But Ether and I were the only ones to enter the secret chamber last night. Could it have been him?
Huh? What's wrong? You feeling okay?
A joint investigation? Good luck getting any takers. Unless there's some reward or business opportunity to sweeten the deal.
Same thoughts here. So just a few minutes back, she switched gears and headed over to the one place that might actually be able to solve this. The Curatorium of Secrets.
You scared, Paimon. What is it?
Come on, Paimon. Next stop, the Curatorium of Secrets.
Huh? Okay, just... Hey! Paimon's not a baby, you know. Quit pulling her arm.
Are we gonna go confess, or are we, like, just gonna help to like, try to find Ether?
Try and stop me!
Sorry to... Huh? There's no one here. But didn't they just say Lauma came this way a few minutes ago? No one except for a cat watching over the front desk. Excuse... meow? Are we supposed to check in here?
Me too.
No idea what that means. Is this Lauma's personal receptionist or something? Pretty sure she'd be the only person who could actually understand it. Huh? It's heading into that room!
But why not? Like I told you already, that's just... Another client.
Caught red-handed, guys. Come on now.
The whole time?
Something I can do for you?
Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, you're acquainted then?
Yes. They visited Hisi Island yesterday. We had dinner together. Allow me to introduce you. Traveler, Paimon. This is Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets.
Pleasure to meet you.
They are travelers who arrived in Nodcry just yesterday. Greeted by the birds and beasts of this land, they are kind-hearted souls who walk in the moonlight's glow.
Interesting.
Actually,
Thank you, Lauma. But you need not have introduced them. They are great heroes, renowned throughout the nations beyond our borders.
Oh, really?
Do not forget, I deal in information. Just because most people in Nodcry pay scant attention to foreign affairs, that does not mean the same goes for the Curatorium of Secrets. They're the heroes everyone was talking about before. The ones who saved Natlan during the Abyss crisis.
Oh, I've never felt this uncomfortable being praised before. How am I supposed to explain what happened last night now?
I see. We Frostmoon Scions seldom leave our domain, so I had not heard of your heroic deeds. Please, forgive my ignorance.
It's no big deal. We were hoping to keep a low profile anyway. If we had to list all of our titles and good deeds, we'd be talking till sundown, and then some.
Find one!
Huh? What's wrong? Still not feeling great?
So, what brings you both to the Curatorium today?
Oh, so basically, we were just eating when we overheard people talking about how the Frostmoon Scion's relic had been stolen, and then she dragged Paimon over here.
I see. Ah, I see. So you came over here because you were worried about Lauma. A combination truly befitting.
I think she's trying to bait us into
strong at arms and
confessing.
pure of heart.
I can't take this much longer.
In that case, Lauma, I've got a suggestion. Why not ask these battle-hardened heroes to take the commission for you? Honestly, it's a little beyond the means of such a modest establishment as ours.
Your modest establishment? Unable to handle a commission? You just don't want to take it, do you?
You're right. I do not.
What kind of commission is this? Surely it's not to recover your stolen relic?
Yes, that is it. Recovering the relic is both my duty as a moon chanter and a step toward fulfilling the promise I made the Traveler, to help uncover the truth of the past. But Nefer has already declined our commission multiple times. And yet, just as it always has, the moon will continue to illuminate the sky above the curatorium. Come night or day, may the moon goddess keep you.
Enough of that.
I'm sorry, everyone. There's something I need to get off my chest.
So, according to her, she never came into contact with the relic. So she suspects her brother may have taken it.
I understand.
I'm truly sorry.
The Frostmoon Scion's secret chamber has remained hidden from the world for generations. But the reason outsiders are forbidden entry is not only to prevent theft. Within the chamber lie ancient trials, challenges designed to test the worthiness of those who enter. To intrude without rightful cause is a most perilous act indeed. So please, don't be too hard on yourself. The fact that you made it through those trials proves your right to stand before the relic. To put it simply, the Moon Marrow itself has deemed you worthy.
You're not angry with me?
No. Your honesty tells me everything. You never sought to take the Moon Marrow for yourself. As for what happened at the end, I suspect the Chamber's protection mechanism may have been activated. Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
The Abyss?
My brother can indeed wield the power of the Abyss.
Perhaps that's why, then. Either way, the Moon Marrow was taken. And I believe you. So the problem remains the same. I need to recover our relic.
I'll help you. I want to pawn my brother too.
See? Didn't I tell you it would all work out in the end? But before everyone starts celebrating, forgive me for asking just one more thing. Are you absolutely sure your brother took the relic?
What do you mean? Weren't they the only ones inside at the time?
Who knows? Think about it. After your brother broke the seal with abyssal power, what was to stop someone else from following you in there?
In theory, nothing.
And as it just so happens, I received a tip-off from one of my sources earlier this morning. Word is, today of all days, the Fatui suddenly called off their search for the relic.
What?
So the Fatui has it?
Why?
Well, either they woke up this morning and suddenly decided they'd lost all interest, or...
They already have it.
Exactly.
But no, Ether couldn't possibly be working with the Fatui.
Are you wondering if your brother might be in cahoots with the Fatui? Which is why I asked. Are you absolutely sure your brother took the relic? Or to put it another way, do you really know your brother?
Huh? She's right. The truth is, I really don't know what Ether is trying to do here.
In other words, it's highly likely that the Fatui already have the Moon Marrow.
So, basically, all we need to do is find our way into that Fatui research facility, and we should be able to get to the bottom of this, right?
Congratulations, you've found your answer. Looks like the curatorium won't need to lift a finger this time. Well, Lauma, there we are. On behalf of our long-standing cooperation and the great hero by your side, I'll waive your consultation fee. But just this once.
You're really not planning on helping us?
I think I've helped more than enough already.
If we're to stand any chance of infiltrating that facility, we'll need the help of a specialist.
Just so you don't get the wrong idea, let me make myself crystal clear. The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Nodcry. I cannot help the leader of the Frostmoon Scions sneak into a Fatui facility. That would make me their enemy. When one of their harbingers asked me to help them infiltrate your territory, I gave them the same answer. No.
All right, I understand. But I do have one final request. I promise it's my last.
It had better be.
No matter who it is, I want you to help us persuade the next person who walks through that door to join us.
What is she up to? You're that desperate for help? What if it's a member of the Fatui?
It doesn't matter. You're welcome to tell them everything, even about our plans to infiltrate the Experimental Design Bureau. All I'm asking is for you to say one thing, just one thing to help persuade them. If you do that, I promise I won't ask you for anything else. Made up your mind?
Fine. Fine, I'll play along with your little game. Besides, as long as I'm not personally involved, no one can accuse us of taking sides.
Boss, I'm back! You won't believe the luck I've been having today. Remember you sent me to find that runaway cat, yeah? And you said I'd only be back after dark? Well, guess what? Right after I left the house, this big ibis flew over and the missing cat was right in its claws. And once it got close, it loosened its grip and... Boss, you're meeting clients. I'm so sorry. I'll get out of your way.
This music is very fitting. That ibis must have been sent by Lauma.
Yehoda, dear, come here.
Huh? Me? Is something the matter? Oh, hi there.
My dear Yehoda, I have a request.
Yikes! Why does the boss sound so scary? Did I do something wrong?
Would you be so kind as to accompany these 3 delightful clients of ours and help them infiltrate the Fatui's Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
What is going on here? Boss usually just says things like, hey, go do this, or you, go take care of that. Why is she being so scarily polite? And wait a sec, the Fatui's research facility? That's basically a death sentence.
Made your mind up yet, my dear?
What is up with Boss today? Am I supposed to say yes to this? Or maybe it's because the mission's too risky, so she's actually looking out for me? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Is this some kind of test? I can't let the boss down. Can I?
Have you made up your mind?
That's... Sure, why not?
Really? You really don't mind helping us?
Huh? Oh, yes. I mean, no. Of course, I guess I do.
Oh, thanks so much! We owe you big time!
On behalf of the Frostmoon Scions, too, Thank you, Yehoda, for your help.
What the? Seriously, what just happened? Why does the boss look so fed up? Oh no. Was I supposed to turn them down?
All that mentoring, time spent teaching her how to deal with different factions. In one ear and out the other.
Never.
You got what you wanted. You promised that was it.
I know this goes against your principles. I won't forget the favor.
Trying to get me to change my mind now?
Of course not. I just wanted to say thank you. So, thank you.
Oh.
Yehoda, we'll leave the planning to you. Let's discuss the details elsewhere.
Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, what have I gotten myself into?
Oh, by the way, Yehoda, before you go...
What is it, boss?
You're fired.
Huh?
Effective immediately. As in, this exact moment. The curatorium will take you back, of course, but only once you've completed this commission for our 3 clients.
What?
Is there some issue? Well, here's the upside. Without me taking a cut from your commission, you'll earn more.
Seriously? Can someone explain what's going on here?
Traveler's Tales unlocked. Oh, does that mean I can start doing, like, anecdotes with the Nodcry characters? Okay. My voice. Finally brought up to speed, you all agree on a plan, blah blah blah. Me too, man.
Are we sure Yehoda's alright? She looked totally crushed just now.
She'll be fine. She's just in shock. But one thing's for sure. The Curatorium's professional standards are beyond question. The fact that she only requested 1 day to prepare says it all. As an apology, I'll ask my animal friends to help her out more often in the future. Also, thank you for being honest with me. It means a lot.
It was my fault in the first place.
Was it really, though? As far as I see it, trusting your family is never wrong. In this case, let's call it a misjudgment. But the truth is, we all make mistakes every now and then. What matters is how we deal with the consequences. So, in return for your sincerity, there's something I'd like to share with the 2 of you as well.
Oh? What is it?
Perhaps it is something best said under the moon's gentle light. Would the 2 of you meet me on Hisi Island tonight?
No problem.
Oh, it does sound important. You're right. There's too many people here. Somewhere quieter makes a lot more sense.
Thank you both for understanding. Then let us meet beneath the moonlight.
Okay. Oh, I love achievements. Yummy. Okay. I want to see how many pulls I can buy. Real quick. Still just the 1. Okay. So I think I've only been getting primos from the achievements so far. Okay. Because I think, like, let me see if I can find it again. Somewhere in here it talks about the, like yeah, there's like the 400 that you get from exploration, right? And that's whatever this quest is. Which I haven't gotten yet. Okay, so this world quest, doing this world quest will give me 100 primos. It seems. And then getting 80% total exploration will give me the rest. Which I'm making progress on. I'm almost at the 40% one. This one. And then this says that I should get a total of 620 primos from, okay. So 500 primos from finishing Act 2 of the Archon quest. And then both of their story quests, it looks like. So I get 60 for Act 1. Like say if Act 1 is Lauma's quest, and Act 2 is Flynn's quest, then I should get 60 by the end of this quest. So does that mean a total of 560 by the end of Act 2? Or do I unlock their story quest by doing the Archon quest? So I'll unlock Lauma's quest by doing Act 1, and then doing Lauma's quest will give me 60. I don't totally understand what that's saying, but I guess I'll figure it out when I finish this quest. That's something different. That's something different. Okay. Yeah, I was looking at this, because, like, this says that you get, like, 100, like, the 620 primos. So I was trying to figure out where those came from. So by the end of Act 2, I'll get 500. Plus there's the pull that you get for each act. So I'll get a pull by the end of Act 1. I just don't know how much longer I have in the quest, because, again, like, I've seen mixed answers. I've seen someone say that Act 1 takes 4 hours, and I've seen someone say it takes 6 hours. So, which I'm sitting here yapping.
And the moon's already up. Let's head over to the place we agreed to meet. Wow.
Like, I'm sitting here yapping and kind of wasting time a bit. So, I don't know. I might stop at the 4-hour mark so I can go eat. I can technically eat while I do it, but I don't know. But then again, if it's 6 hours, I should be at the halfway mark, right? So then maybe I should go make food now. I don't know. Maybe I'll make... Yeah, maybe I'll make food. Please don't start this quest when I walk by you. Thank you. Okay, now can I get...
Full throttle.
I think yeah, I should be able to grab this. No! Okay, maybe from this side. Wait, I got this. Okay, I'm a genius. I think it's down. Yeah, it's down. Okay, let me mark this off on the interactive map. Where am I? It's one of these, I think.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons and
I think I'm- wait? No, this definitely is one of these two. I think it's this one, then. Yeah. Okay.
World below.
So yeah, maybe either when I feel like I need to stop to use the bathroom or at the 4-hour mark. I might go make food and then try to finish Act 1 today. 'Cause I don't usually eat on stream because I'm worried about it, what's the word? I don't know, just being disruptive. But it's not the worst thing in the world. It just means I won't be able to join call with my friends for a bit longer if I'm actually gonna try and finish this quest today. Okay, now I'm talking about food and it's making me starving. So I don't know, maybe after I finish this domain, I'll do that.
Lauma, we're here! Huh? Lauma, are you praying?
I am indeed. For the moment I was born, my people exclaimed, "Behold, eyes like the moonlit tide, antlers like the crescent moon, and blood that glimmers silver as the moon's reflection." From as far back as I can remember, I was revered as the frost moon's emissary and the moontide maiden. The first words I ever learned were prayers to the Frost Moon. The first gestures, those of our sacred rites.
Wow, that must have been tough.
Back then, I didn't know any better. It all just seemed so natural. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline has long since begun to run thin. Nowadays, even those of us with antlers are few and far between, let alone those attuned to the power of Kuvaki. But I...
Antlers are so pretty.
They say it's an extraordinarily rare condition. Once in a century, if that. I am unusually sensitive to the moonlight, as well as to the Kuvaki's ebb and flow. As a child, I could barely sleep because of it.
Oh no! It was that serious?
To others, fluctuations in Kuvaki are something you easily get used to. Like a gentle tide lapping away at the shore. But
it
to
hasn't
me,
seemed to be bothering me at all.
That same tide is a towering tsunami, a surging swell crashing against me. Of course, as the years went by, I learned how to suppress my senses and my power, enough to keep it all from overwhelming me. But because of that, I also had to walk the path of concealment.
Concealment?
From the moment I was first taught to pray, my kin would point up to the night sky telling me, that Lama is the Frost Moon, the last of the moons, the sole surviving truth. But I would ask them in response, why? Why can't I feel anything from it at all? Later, I came to understand that they simply could not tell where the real tide was coming from. They couldn't sense it. The true moon beyond the sky's veil.
Is Amma talking about the false sky, so the true frost moon lies beyond it?
The moon is false. I reached that conclusion long ago. But there was no one I could tell. Not a single soul. At least, not until now. Am I the one who's wrong? Is it the moon that is false, or my own senses? I asked myself such questions time and time again.
Your intuitions are correct. The sky above Tibet is a lie.
Thank you. When you called yourself a descender, I had a feeling you might be able to confirm what I had always suspected. And now that you have, it's exactly as I imagined. I feel relieved.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets why you couldn't tell anyone now. It's not easy to change people's minds on something they've believed for hundreds of years.
That's what I meant by concealment. I knew too much, so I had no choice but to keep my people in the dark. Every prayer I offer feels like a lie to keep myself going.
So that's what she meant when she asked me that question. If you were aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them or try to hide it?
You've already met our Kutar, haven't you?
Yes.
Huh? When was that? And, more importantly, when were you planning on telling Paimon?
That night when I went out walking alone.
Ah, no wonder.
What did you think of her?
A little up in the clouds and a bit lonely too.
What exactly do you mean by up in the clouds?
I understand what you mean. She is quite indifferent to the world outside herself. But I find it hard to hold that against her.
Does that mean you've met her too?
Yes. It was shortly after the fall of the Ancient Moon's remnants. I asked her what the Frost Moon Scions meant to her, and why she left in the first place.
Yeah? So, why did she?
Perhaps it's better if you ask her yourselves. Things tend to get lost in translation when you speak on someone's behalf. What I can say for certain is this. Even when I had no one to confide in, I still had a family. I still had the Frost Moon Scions. But that girl, born beneath the moonlight, perhaps she's never felt she had either. The truth is, though, she might have had it all, if only the Frost Moon Scions hadn't let her down.
Last time I saw her, she kept looking up at the sky. Was she staring at the real moon beyond the false firmament?
The Frost Moon Scions now walk a path of error. They offer their prayers to a false moon, and to a goddess who can no longer answer them. I want to change all that. But with the Fatui closing in on us day by day, the Frost Moon Scions must stand united, now more than ever. I just need to wait for the right moment.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma!
Cappy? Has Cardina's condition deteriorated again? Traveler, Paimon, we'll have to continue this conversation later.
We'll come too!
Why? Did I do something wrong? I've been praying to the moon goddess every day. Why isn't she getting any better?
Cappy, I need you to wait outside. I'm about to start her treatment.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Just don't be alarmed by what you're about to see. And please, don't let her mother see it.
Oh. Is that a knife? Silver blood and medicine powder? So I'm assuming her silver blood is a secret.
Shh. Please.
Yeah.
Help me keep this a secret.
I mean,
She looks
you know
much
how
better
like
now,
valuable that would be if people
Lauma,
knew,
was that?
and like how people would try to like abuse it.
A medicine prescribed by a local doctor. For ordinary people, my blood has the power to counteract any adverse reactions to Kuvaki.
Mama's hands are covered in scars. Has she been secretly treating people like this all along?
So, now you know another of my little secrets. I had hoped to guide the Scions out of error before Karina's illness reached this stage, but clearly, I was too late.
So the mistake that they made is what's causing this. Changing old beliefs is never easy, Some were simply too deeply ingrained, just like this girl's mother's. This isn't your fault.
My life is as hidden from sight as the far side of the moon. Yet people only look to the bright side for guidance. If the day ever came when the two sides were reversed, could they truly accept it?
Why am I thinking of Ether right now? Has he been forced to keep a part of his life hidden too? If it was Ether. If it was my family, they'd understand.
Hearing you say that puts my heart at ease.
And if there's anything we can do to help the Frost Moon Scions, just let us know.
Our priority right now is reclaiming our relic from the Fatui. But I now understand that the day I will tell everyone the truth is no longer far off.
Okay, I am starting to, like... Okay, did that put me at 40% exploration? Yeah, it did. Okay. I can buy another pole! Which means I'm close to a 10 pole, and I'm probably gonna stream it. Or do it on stream. Maybe I'll get streamers like- what's my pity at? 40? I think it's 40. 40 with a guarantee. So... let me double check though. Yeah, 40 with a guarantee. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna go use the bathroom, get food and something to drink because I've ran out of coffee and all that. So I will be back in a bit, chat. Okay, I'm back. Turn Genshin's volume back down. I tried to like open what's it called? Spotify to put on music while I was gone, but I forgot that my app is like kind of broken and you wouldn't have been able to hear it if I did it on Chrome, so yeah, no.
Wow.
Oh wait, I forgot to switch the scene over. I am actually losing it. I'm like trembling like crazy.
Hey! Watch your step!
Oh!
Ah! What's wrong? Oh, you scared Paimon.
You scared me there too. Almost stepped right into one of my traps.
A trap? Why would you leave a trap somewhere like this?
Well, it's not like this is a main path. And besides, we Frostmoon Scions would recognize it instantly.
What are you trying to catch?
Alright. You don't seem like you're with the Fatui, so I guess there's no harm telling you. Lauma asked me to set up these traps to keep the Fatui at bay.
Oh! Come to think of it, their 3-day ultimatum is almost up now.
Yes. Hopefully they'll back off when they realize we won't go down without a fight.
Oh, you've done a lot for the Frostmoon Scions too, just like Lauma. Philomena?
It's nothing. I was just wondering if any of this is really worth it.
What do you mean?
Our people. So many are stubborn, stuck in their ways, clinging to a truth they refuse to even question. Do they really deserve everything Lauma's doing for them?
They're not all like that. They're just afraid of change.
Afraid? Huh. I suppose. Maybe you're right. No. I shouldn't be saying this. Just forget it, okay? Bye.
Huh?
Why did I say all that? Or really, why am I still doing any of this? Either way, this will be my final night with the Frostmoon Scions.
Wow, she sure took off fast. So, are we heading back to the flagship for a break, or what?
There's still somewhere I wanted to go.
Wait, you're not thinking of visiting that damsel light up in Cloud Cuckoo Land, are you?
She must know so much, but if she just refuses to talk again...
Huh. Given who she is, pushing her won't get us anywhere. Hey! Why don't we... Let's bring her something tasty!
Oh, of course.
If
I knew she
she
was gonna say that
doesn't
too.
wanna talk, we'll have to win her over with food.
Really think it'll be that easy?
Hey, no harm in trying. At the very least, it shows we're trying to be friendly. Let's see. How about an F is 9.12 out of 10 berries and fried meat, the Frostmoon Scion's boon of the day, and one of your signature dishes. Your choice. Should be a good mix of meat and veggies. There's bound to be something she likes. Alright, food's packed and ready. This is the place, right? Why does it feel like we're going to visit a patient? Oh, no. Take this seriously, Paimon.
vengeance!
Remind me, who are you again?
She forgot me after a single day.
A different one floats by your side today. A different one? What's that even supposed to mean? Ugh, there goes Paimon's perfect conversation starter. Hi there! Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, there you are. Between the two, I suppose you're cuter. What do you mean Paimon's less cute than that floaty thing?
Columbina.
What is it?
Hello.
What's your favorite kind of food?
Is this a treat? Or an offering? Let's go with treat. Anyway, this is all the Traveler's cooking, so please, help yourself.
I'm good. Just chilling. Eating some lunch while I do the Archon quest, because I kind of want to see if I can finish this before I unstream.
Oh, that wasn't exactly a yes, but she didn't turn it down either. What could she be thinking?
Now you see what I've been dealing with.
So, what do you want to ask? Hey, she's actually playing along! Quick, now's our shot.
You know the moon in the sky isn't real, don't you?
I know there is only one moon in the sky. It is simply that some can see it, and some cannot.
What does it mean to you?
I wonder if that's what she meant about the moon being, like, what did she say? Is it mischievous that she said it was?
The missing prologue. What? Huh? What does that mean? Isn't she going to explain herself?
No, she doesn't really do that a lot.
Can you tell me more about that melody? You were humming it last time too. It must be important to you.
It is all I remember from the moment of my birth. A melody.
Paimon is literally me, for real.
Lines of lyrics. Like a lullaby from a foggy dream. Oh, so who was singing it? I do not know. I have nothing else. Just that song. Huh? And the Frost Moon Scions who found me. They had nothing either, but hope. Before I even knew what was happening, they were already calling me their goddess. And I had no reason to decline. Like two lost infants unknowingly exchanged, I adopted their faith. And in return, they adopted me. But my adoption drops you into the story halfway through. What came before was scribbled onto the wrong pages, never even bound into the book. That sense of something missing only served to nurture their greed and doubt. And
I'd like to be called a goddess too, that's for real.
I came to realize that this place was never truly my home.
Greed and doubt?
Oh, moon goddess, forge weapons for us, drive out our enemies, and expand our lands. Oh, moon goddess, heal our wounds, ease our suffering, grant us strength. They asked for everything, and I obliged. Until the day came when no answer could be given. If mortals can turn to the gods when they are powerless, then who do the gods turn to when they have nothing left to give? You've got Paimon there. In those days, the Frost Moon Scions cared more for faith than for truth.
So that's why she chose to leave.
Reality rewrote the sky in words I could not understand. I did not want to read a tampered version, so I simply stopped looking. The real beginning of my story lies up there, on the moon, forever beyond my reach. Like a message carved for blind hands, sealed away where no fingers can find it. Huh. So that's how it is.
Uh-oh.
What's wrong?
The flowers, they've turned white. Is someone trying to use the relic, maybe?
You should go. What, now? But you really don't look well. Did something just happen?
Is there anything we can do to help?
No. Aside from answers, I have nothing else to give you in return. This is the price of running away from home a second time. Running away from home?
From the Fatui, I'm assuming.
Is she heading towards the food? Did all of Paimon's questions make her hungry? Do you still have many questions? I know I should offer more in return for your kindness, but I'm feeling a little worn out. Oh, we're so sorry about that. But Tsaritsa was right. Freedom always comes with a price. She said I could treat the Fatui as a second family, a second home. But in the end, they were no different. All they wanted in truth was my power as the moon goddess. I'd rather not dwell on such unhappy memories.
Seems the Fatui can't afford to let go of such a valuable chess piece, so now they're coming for the moon goddess. They're damsel in distress.
I have fulfilled my promise to the Tsaritsa, though it has used up much of my power. So you see, this has nothing to do with betrayal. So, you're just staying here for now, resting and recovering your strength? Yes. What about these flowers? They have grown in Nodcry for many generations. They're highly sensitive to the ebb and flow of Kuvaki.
Kuvaki. So they turn white when she's feeling weak, and when they went red that day that was because she was drawing upon her strength?
At times, I thought about using that relic the Frost Moon Scions had hidden away. I could sense the power within it, but going out is such a hassle. People might see me, and I promised Lauma I wouldn't show myself to anyone. Besides, I know it's gone now anyway. Really? Lauma asked you to stay in hiding? Uh-oh, she's looking back at the food again. Paimon still got some little crumb cookies here. You could have these for dessert if you wanted. Lauma said she wishes to change the Frost Moon Scions, which is why she asked me to stay out of sight. I don't really understand what she meant. And to be honest, it's not something that concerns me.
Sure.
But I wasn't planning to see anyone anyway.
I mean, I haven't really been using Blue Sky recently, but I did like Blue Sky when I was more active on it. I just, the layout of the app itself feels more like cozy than Twitter, and it's not as like drama filled, I feel like. But I feel like I was getting more reach on Blue Sky when I was more active on Blue Sky, but when I made a side account on Twitter to interact with the Overwatch community, so I've been more active there than I used to be on Blue Sky. And I feel like the algorithm on Twitter is more personalized. Like, your feed is more personalized than on Blue Sky.
She is quite unlike any Frost Moon Scion I have ever met before.
Let me, like, read what I missed. Okay, that makes sense.
After hearing my story, she actually apologized for how the Frost Moon.
Yeah, so the reason that I advertised my Blue Sky instead of my Twitter in my title is because I was more active at Blue Sky on Blue Sky when I did that. I used to like tweet stuff on or post stuff on there that I didn't post to my Twitter, but now that I'm more active on that side account on Twitter, like the posts that you see on Twitter and Blue Sky for my streaming accounts are like the same. I use this app that like post everything to all of my accounts at once, so it posts to Twitter, Blue Sky, and Threads, just because like I had the opportunity to add a third account, and I do have a login for Threads, so like I was just like, what, I might as well. So all of my stuff gets posted the same on all 3 accounts, so there's no really difference to it anymore. I just kind of do prefer Blue Sky.
I wish to return to the moon. To the home where my story is written. Right now. That is all I wish for.
Okay. Wait. Wait, okay, so yeah. The next, because I was like, well, okay. I was gonna say, it said between, like, 20 and 23, and I guess I was past 23, so I guess that would, but also it said next day. You're welcome. But yeah, no, I just, for a while, when I was more active on Blue Sky, I just didn't really like the drama from Twitter. But then, like, I would scroll on Blue Sky and it felt like I was just seeing, like, the same people all the time, and I wasn't really, or, like, if I was seeing new content, it was content I wasn't really interested in. And then I made that side account for Overwatch stuff, and now my feed just feels much more, like, personalized to what I want to see versus how Blue Sky does it. So it's like you can follow like feeds and stuff on Blue Sky to see the exact content that you want, but then you have to scroll through those feeds for the specific like fandom or whatever you want to see, versus like Twitter just puts it all in one spot on your feed. So, but thank you for the panda, I appreciate it.
Huh? How come you're here by yourself, Lama? Where's Yehoda?
I haven't seen her.
Seriously? Don't tell Paimon she's ditched us on our first mission together.
I don't believe so. Nefer and I have our differences, but that shouldn't interfere with our shared objective. Recovering the relic is my duty. But as far as she's concerned, there's plenty to gain here too. In Nodcry, it's common knowledge that the Curatorium has a nose for profit and opportunity. The same way aphids flit from flower to flower in a never-ending quest to make honey.
Huh. Sounds like you know her pretty well.
Maybe a bit too well, and that's exactly why there's a rift between them.
Still, Yehoda sure is taking her sweet time.
I believe we may have misjudged and underestimated Miss Yehoda.
Huh? What do you mean?
As a former employee of the Curatorium, I'm confident that she possesses both professionalism and integrity in ample measure.
Huh? Huh? What was that noise?
The sound of a wavering conscience, perhaps?
Whoa! Something just fell down.
That was Yehoda, you know.
Hello, everybody! What kind of an entrance is that? Wait a second. Have you been hiding nearby this whole time?
Yeah. I was just, scouting things out from up high.
Yeah.
How did Jane Doe even notice me up there? I can't believe I'd only realized I'd run out of smoke bombs this morning. What if something goes wrong inside? How am I supposed to make a quick getaway now? Thought I could just hang back and wait for the clients to get cold feet. But nope. Turns out they're all completely fearless. Don't they know how scary the Fatui are? Really sorry, everyone. Truth is, just as I was heading out this morning, I discovered I'd run out of a super important, completely essential, absolutely indispensable piece of equipment.
So, what are we gonna do?
Well, as I see it, there are two options. Plan A is we take a detour to Nasha Town to restock, though who knows if any shops will still be open this late. Plan B is we call it quits right here, disband the team, and I'll go home. My place is only like a 10-minute walk from here, so... Personally, I vote Plan B. Bada bing, bada boom! Maximum efficiency, minimal effort.
Oh my goodness.
Don't try to solve your problems by running away.
Neither of those plans sound great.
Not a fan of either? Then I guess our only option is to fall back on Plan J. That's J for Yehoda, by the way.
Why didn't you just tell us that was an option in the first place?
Come on, that would have totally ruined the surprise. Boss pulls this trick all the time, and it's always the clueless ones who end up praising her to the skies.
Feels like you just threw shade at a whole lot of people.
I have faith in your professionalism, Yehoda. You don't need those flashy tricks. Your abilities alone are more than enough to earn our respect.
Huh. This Jane Doe sure has an eye for talent. Speaking of which, maybe it's time I started calling her something nicer? You really mean that, Jane? Laumado?
I do.
Laumado is crazy.
I'll tell you what, it's not every day you get to work alongside such considerate clients. I have a feeling we're gonna make a great team. Plan J is this. We find our way in through the freight access on the facility's east side. It's tucked away from view, and security's lighter at night. I've prepared some special gadgets too, so we should be ready for anything. If we want this to go without a hitch, we'll need to work together every step of the way. So everyone, stick close behind me.
Now that finally sounds like a real pro talking.
Hey, you saying I didn't before?
Kinda, yeah.
You... Ugh. Never mind. A top-tier treasure hunter like me never lets the naysayers get to her. Alright, let's go over what we agreed on yesterday. The goal of infiltrating the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau is to locate and, if possible, recover the relic that the Fatui stole.
We also need to figure out why they built the facility in the first place. I'm worried that they've set their sights on the ancient moon's remnants on Hisi Island too.
Well, now that we've got a plan, time to get this show on the road. Everyone ready? Yeah? Then, let's move.
Let's go.
Alright then, let's get this job done.
So you can get your job back. Let's go.
Go, go, go! But make sure you stick to the side.
Oh, the side? Okay.
Just as I thought. There's a gate controlling access from the outside. Good thing I brought this keycard, huh? Well, technically I stole it. But no need to tell them that, right? Blame that chump who thought it was a good idea to get wasted at the flagship during work hours.
Ooh! Is it top-level clearance?
Course, that goes without saying. Let me read it out loud for you. Fatui Experimental Design Bureau number 183574, maximum clearance, maintenance intern.
That doesn't sound very top-level to Paimon.
Never underestimate interns. Even the most legendary of thieves started out as rookie pickpockets, you know?
Oh my goodness.
Besides, if it wasn't for this person's selfless generosity, we wouldn't be able to just waltz in like this, would we?
Feels like you're trying really hard to change the subject.
Allow me to teach you the first rule of treasure hunting. First and foremost, use every resource at your disposal.
I like how they purposely put me on the the Hydro Traveler, because I have Llama as my other trial character, so it's for
It's
Bloom.
like a pair of light bulbs just lit up in my head.
What did you just get?
The blue light, aka Plan A, is telling me to take the path along the left side. It'll be a lot stealthier, but that might mean a bit of a detour. The red light, aka Plan B, is saying, just charge straight in, but that'll mean dealing with, like, a dozen sentry bots already powering up. Although, I might be able to switch them to training mode. Their attacks will be weaker, but we'll still be in for a fight.
Can't you just put them in sleep mode?
Hey, I told you, I'm just a maintenance intern. Give the new recruits some time and space to blossom, will ya? We're still pretty close to the entrance. Surely they'll call the whole thing off once they see
Her finger out like that is bothering me. Why was it like that?
I didn't even notice it, to be honest, so I couldn't tell you.
I won't be doing any of the fighting, so the shorter route sounds good to me.
If we can avoid fighting at this stage, we should.
No Plan J this time?
Plan J is to call it a night so we can all make it back to bed before sunrise. After all, the deeper we go, the more dangerous this is gonna get. So we might as well give up while we still can.
If I do the stealthy route and I don't have to fight, then I don't have to use Hydro Traveler. But then, like, yeah, I think I'll go with that.
Here are the bosses. Just don't forget, whatever you do,
Plan J is the best type of plan.
Let's see. No kidding. Anefa told me about something like this before. I can't believe that dumb robot actually helped me out for once. All you gotta do is this, and the recon bots will be reassigned to another position. That way, when it's time to move forward,
The path will be clear. Which reminds me, it's about time I taught you the third rule of treasure hunting. Go with the flow. What about the second one? You skipped that one. Huh? Did I? Oh geez, must have gotten them muddled again. I mean, the second rule is exactly the same as the first.
It is?
Guess that's what you meant by going with the flow, huh?
Oh, did one see me? I didn't see it. Okay, wait. Miss, then how does it not... Oh. Wait, hold on, I got it. How is my... Does this do anything? No? Okay. I'm not here. See? Not here.
Shh! There's someone up ahead.
Has the lockdown been initiated? Move it, soldier! The cargo has already been transferred.
The lockdown procedure is complete, Commander. That sector is now fully sealed.
The night shift. Just our luck. Don't they usually handle deliveries during the daytime? There's not supposed to be anyone here. We've come this far already, and they're really trying their best. If I suggest backing out again, it's not gonna look good. Come on, brain. Think! Got it! The freight shaft to the upper levels. We might have a shot there. Let me see. Huh? The recon bot in the middle's not responding? A double lock failsafe? We've been outfoxed. Stay calm. Stay calm. One step at a time.
I like her little thing.
Let's just find a way across first.
Wait, so how am I supposed to get the chest if the bot is right there? Even I walked out of it and it still was like, don't let it see you. Actually, maybe that chest will still be here in like the regular version of this area. Okay, wait, I need to go... Can I climb this? I still feel like this is supposed to do something. It's just kind of there. Okay. Wait. Wait, so we need to get up. That box in the way.
Hey! Another control terminal!
I don't know if I needed to do both of them, but I did both of them. Okay. Yeah, Spencer. Oh my goodness.
What do we do now? There are guards here too. Don't worry. Bots are way easier to deal with than people. At least their behavior is predictable.
Had the urge to tell the truth,
First,
that's okay.
Let's find a safe spot to land. Good. That spot shouldn't draw their attention. Let's go. Let me just try something. Maybe I can use the terminal to command them to move out of our way. Security verification? With 10 questions? Are you kidding me?
Don't waste your energy, let's just fight them.
Are you serious?
Yeah, of course I am, I can beat them.
Doesn't she trust me? Or is she just trying to make things easier for me?
So
No.
evil, how is that evil?
Judging from her body language, she really isn't afraid of the Fatui. What kind of person is she? And what has she been through? So brave. It's kinda scary. Yehoda? No complaints from me. You go for it.
Then let's make this quick.
Am I still avoiding this thing and then...
You poor lost lamb.
I just wasted my skill. So guys, can we talk about this for a second? I can't do anything.
Forest, protect us.
Oh. Okay, I'll take it. I do not like Hydro Traveler at all.
Didn't think they'd even cut off the supply of Kuvaki. They're being really cautious. If we can somehow divert some emergency power into the system, we might be able to force boot this thing. What do you mean by force boot? How do I explain this? It's like dumping a whole bucket of water into an empty pool so that the little ducky gets to swim around again. You should probably just ask Aino instead. So, we just need to find that bucket of water, right? Paimon thought your explanation was great. Kinda adorable. In a childish sort of way. Hey, you could have just skipped that last part. Here, bucket, bucket, bucket. Where are you hiding?
Bucket, bucket, bucket.
Judging from the concentration of Kuvaki, over there.
Wow, you can sense that, Laumado? That's incredible. Let's move the recon bots above them out of the way first.
Oh wait, no, because I need to move that one, right?
Alright, that should keep the alarm from going off.
Okay. No, 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 I meant to scroll down. Okay. Out of my way.
Time to plug in the charging component. Up and running at last. Let's hope nothing else goes wrong. Please, everyone, step inside. Oh, it's so dark in here. Well, it is a cargo crate after all. No point in being picky about lighting at this point. Ah! Something sharp and pointy just poked me in the back!
Sorry. That was probably just my antlers. It's pretty cramped in here, so I had to crouch down.
Oh, having antlers must be inconvenient at times like these. What's going on? Don't tell me something's gone wrong already.
Looks like there was only enough juice in the emergency power supply to lift us this far up. Ugh. Awkward. Am I gonna get docked for this? Based on the boss's policy of docking pay for every screw-up, No, wait a sec. I've already been fired.
Doesn't look like it's moving again anytime soon.
I think we can get through if we follow the ventilation duct along the outer wall. The entrance has gotta be somewhere. Don't worry, this was totally part of the plan.
Uh-huh. Totally. Uh-oh. Was that part of the plan, Yehoda?
Yehoda? How'd you end up outside?
Looks like she slipped out at the very last second, just before the gate shut. Impressive reflexes, I must say. Though I'd expect nothing less from a former employee of the Curatorium.
I'm so sorry. That was pure survival instinct. I didn't mean to ditch you. Anyway, you guys just stay where you are. I'll figure something out.
Playing Poly for 5.5 hours now?
Hey,
well,
there's
as
a
long as you're having
terminal
fun,
nearby.
right?
Hang tight.
I mean, I've been playing Genshin for 4 hours, so...
Hear me now?
Loud and clear.
The duck security protocol has been triggered. The gate must have dropped when it detected a living presence.
Wait, so
Not obsessed, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm checking what I can do from this end.
I mean, I was playing for similar amounts of time when I was playing Polyo a lot more, but since I've been trying to get polls for Genshin, I haven't been playing at all.
Oh, we see it now.
You need to play again or else I'll die. I'm sorry, I have to get Lama and Nahida. Look at her! Look at her! I have to do everything I can to get her and then like the support that I need to finish her team off. I don't think we can jump up right now. We're being held down by the Kubaki.
Got it. I think I understand the situation. Hang in there. Just one moment. This is killing me, but I think I've got it. I can try adjusting the direction of the Kuvaki flow inside the duct. If I've got this right, you might just be able to dodge the lasers by utilizing the Kuvaki's pull in reverse.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
But I can't see where you are from here, so I'll need your constant input. Just tell me what to do. I'll follow your lead.
Okay. Does it matter?
Sure thing.
Oh. Okay.
So, wanna grab dinner after our shift?
We need clockwise again, right?
The flagship.
Oh boy.
Too far. And besides,
Never mind. Not.
we're not exactly in with the locals.
Maybe if I stand. No, I can't turn it while I'm actually. Okay, wait. So.
Sure thing.
Ow! 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 Ow!
And how about the staff cafeteria?
Brimming with bright ideas, aren't we?
I think I'm gonna have to walk while this one's going. I think is what I'm seeing. And it would be better if I did the Traveler because they're shorter, but they're dead. So... Okay, wait, I need this one to go... Actually, maybe I wouldn't have to do it while it's turning. Never mind, just do that. Oh, never mind, she can fit. Okay.
Oh, we made it to the other side. And all thanks to Yehoda. Well, but the gate hasn't opened. How's she gonna meet up with us? Yehoda!
No irregularities detected in the duct. Confirm. 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 Ugh, just confirm. confirm the command already, you useless excuse for a terminal? You piece of robo-junk, you mindless pile of scrap!
Okay, Yehoda, calm yourself.
Insufficient clearance? Of course, I don't have the clearance! You oversized...
Yehoda!
Go with the flow, Yehoda. Go with the flow. If the others make progress, that's great. But you can't bank on it. You've never been one to depend on others. So, it's about time you stepped up to the challenge. Deep breaths. Stay calm. My priority right now is getting my hands on a high-level access card. That way, I can override the security protocol. Senior maintenance staff. Only they can access the core sector. But hey, there's always someone careless enough to hide a spare key under the flower pot by the door. Which means there's a good chance there's a duplicate lying around somewhere in the control room. Even if I can't get into the control room myself, doesn't mean I can't rely on some external help. If I can take control of one of those guard bots, maybe I can use it to search for the access card. This is crazy, Yehoda! You're all alone. You've got nothing. And yet, you're charging ahead like fear's a foreign concept. Maybe that's exactly why. 'Cause I've got nothing left to lose! Confirm! Am I a genius? Whoa, this feed's super clear. This is gonna be a piece of cake. Wait a second. This thing's not a guard bot. It's a janitor bot.
Okay.
You think Marionette even knows what we do down here? She seems to spend all day either holed up in her lab or out doing the rounds.
It's still a mess over there. Go clean it up. Why? Planning to skim a little off the top?
No, nothing like that. Just wondering if anyone would actually notice if we didn't show up from time to time.
Any message in here?
Let me see. There it is!
Hey! Why'd you stop? You haven't finished sweeping that corner.
But, I can see the card from here. Guess I have no choice but to swallow my pride and stay in character for now.
Sweep up the crumbs by my feet.
Yeah, good luck with that. What are you gonna do when they ask for a progress report?
Sucks though. Finally sent somewhere warmer than Snezhnaya. Yet we barely get to see the outside
I can't
world.
leave yet.
Gotten rid of the dust behind the door yet?
I didn't see it!
Clean this spot too. I saw you skipping.
Is that all? Am I done yet? Goodbye!
Come on. Where's that bot passage when you need it? There! The terminal's just ahead.
I still want to clean all these spots. Cleaning this and this. Oh my goodness. It's dirty in here.
But will Yehoda be okay?
Paimon!
She said she'd use every resource at her disposal, so let's have some faith in her abilities. Besides, when it comes to surviving in Nodcry, she probably knows more than any of us.
So, they really do believe in me.
But how long are we gonna have to stay here? Paimon doesn't want to get caught by the Fatui either.
Does Paimon mean the two Fatui in that room? Let me see if there's a way to distract them.
Wait, did you hear that?
Don't move.
Huh? The alarm? What's going on?
Let's go check it out.
Now's our chance.
This looks like somewhere important, but there's nothing here.
Hey guys! It's me!
Yippee!
Yehuda, are you okay?
I'm fine. I managed to swipe a high-level access card and triggered an alarm to draw the guards off. But we don't have much time. All right, looks like we can control the elevator. Come on, hop in. Let's take it further down.
Me when I get a singular primo gem. Let's send back at 75. Oh! Will you give me some more primo gems? Yummy. 80 primos.
We should be able
Halfway
to use
to a
the
full.
terminal to move
Halfway
the
to a 10
drawbridge.
full, actually.
Here's the access card. I'll keep watch while you handle the controls.
It's like it's not letting me do anything. Okay.
All done. Let's keep moving.
Oh, I was hoping to do her. Wait, how do you do her movement thing then? So not with her skill. I guess not. Or wait. I want the combat stuff. Okay. Whatever.
There's no one here! That's good news for us. Let's head inside.
Looks like a rest area for the Fatui's Oprishniki.
Huh? The terminal's still on? Looks like that good news is now half good news, half bad news.
What do you mean?
Well, it seems like that alarm I just triggered was so high level that even the guards in the rest area went to investigate. That's the good news, by the way.
And what's the bad news?
The bad news is that once they realize it was a false alarm, they're bound to circle back and check this floor. And then we're toast. So we've got to move fast here. If you need me to run a quick search, say the word. Good idea! Pulling it right away. Wow! What's with that huge hollow structure down below?
That might just be it. Secluded, out of the way. Exactly the sort of place they might be keeping the relic.
Analysis of Kuvaki extracted from the moon marrow suggests that its energy core bears some close relation to the power of the former Three Moon Sisters. It is suspected that there is a link between the Frost Moon Scion's hidden relic and the shattered remnants of the Eternal Moon. Come on, none of this is important right now. Just Tell us where you hid the darn thing! Access denied. You do not have permission to view this data? Even with a high-level access card? Who does have permission then? 264 pages! What is this? A novel?
Can we just skip to the end?
I'm flipping through it as we speak. Kuvaki. A weapon. Huh. Seems like the Fatui and Snezhnaya are trying to harness the power of the Light Realm to build some kind of weapon. The target of which is... Seriously? Insufficient clearance? Again? Looks like that's about all our current clearance gives us access to.
Based on what we know so far, it seems like the rest must be hidden inside that massive hollow beneath us. I could sense something beneath the water down there. Something unsettling.
Uh-oh.
If they've gotten their hands on the moon marrow, odds are it's hidden down there too.
And here I thought we were almost done.
Me too,
But
Yoda.
nope. We're going deeper and
my
deeper into the
feet are
danger
getting cold,
zone.
actually.
Chin up, Yehoda. Once this job's done, you're buying yourself the biggest nod-crying hot dog in town. Deal's a deal.
Hold on, I got up to get my blanket, and now I'm fixing my chair. Ooh. Okay, where are we going? I feel like I might need to revive the Traveler. Because they're kind of dead. And that means that I have to, if I do any more, like, fighting, I have to do it with just Lalma. Oh.
Watch out for that defense bot!
It's aiming right at us!
You'll have to use Kuvaki to deflect its attacks back the way they came!
No, I meant to attack the other one. This one being healed for some reason. I guess it kind of makes sense. Wait, I need another thing to throw. I guess
You poor lost lamb.
I guess I could just attack it. Get out of here. Oh. Oh, is it on the other side? Okay, not. Oh wait, yeah, there's one over here. I can't attack those ones with this. Wait, where do I take this? Back over here? No? Oh, it disappeared. I don't even know where it went.
Forest, protect us by the frost moon of old.
I don't know where to send. I don't know where to send it to. So I can't attack these guys with it. Or that.
You poor lost lamb.
Okay, if I'm being healed in this room, maybe I should revive the Traveler.
Water jet!
Okay, where's the little...
Its attacks are getting faster!
Almost there. We're almost there. It's finally down.
Chest!
Quick, let's hurry down to the
Ow!
lower level before we're spotted.
Oh, we are being spotted, actually. Or not. Maybe not. Never mind. Okay, give me my blanket.
That switch looks suspiciously obvious. No way I'm pulling that. But you guys, go ahead.
Hey, you spotted it first. Shouldn't you be the one to pull it?
Not a chance. I'm just the guide, remember? At most, I'll help you look for an escape route.
Oh my goodness.
They don't seriously think pulling this thing's gonna lead to treasure, do they? I'd be amazed if it doesn't set off an alarm. Besides, I didn't even bring my smoke bombs. Which reminds me of the actual second rule of treasure hunting. Better safe than sorry. The ground, it's shaking.
Uh-oh.
Wait, did the
surface of the water open up?
This is bad. This is really bad. I'm getting put on the Fatui's blacklist for sure.
Don't worry, Yehoda. You've helped us so much. If they try anything, we'll protect you.
Aww.
Why'd she turn like that?
I was just kidding. I'm tough, okay? Just haven't had the chance to show off my fighting skills yet. Me, afraid of the Fatui? Ugh, not a chance.
I suspect the relic is hidden down below. Yehoda, your commission ends here. I am truly grateful for everything you've done for us. You don't need to put yourself in any further danger.
I'm coming with you. This has nothing to do with the commission or the danger or whatever. This has already gotten way out of hand, so I'm coming too. End of story.
Ah, she's blushing.
Hey, zip it. Why'd you keep staring? You looking for a knuckle sandwich or what? Come on, move it already.
Wait, do I just go down this way then? Oh. They gave me my team back.
It's really deep down here. What is this place?
We're standing on another fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. So this was the source of the Kuvaki I sensed earlier.
Wait, what? So the Fatui had it hidden underwater this whole time? This gigantic thing? Yehoda, you've been kind of quiet since we got down here.
What? Me? Have I? It's nothing. Really. We're doomed. How are we even supposed to get back up from here? Oh, my grappling hook's not nearly long enough. And if someone spots us here after all that commotion, we'll be sitting ducks.
Oh no! That door's opening! Please don't say it's the Fatui!
No, please, no! We finally made it here, and we're so close to getting the job done! I didn't risk my neck just to die before I've even had a chance to spend my reward!
What happened? Why did the underwater barrier open?
How could this be?
Huh? Lauma? And you guys?
Wilhelmina? What's going on here?
Looks like there's no point trying to hide it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I thought you might come, but I didn't expect to see you here so soon. Forget it. The Moon Marrow isn't here.
You joined the Fatui?
Yes.
When?
The day I could no longer bear to live a lie. At first, the Fatui wouldn't accept me. But then, one of their harbingers noticed me and said she'd give me a chance. Lost them again. That harbinger told me to follow the blonde traveler who might visit the Frostmoon Scions. Easier said than done, though. The animals are on alert at night. If they see me, Lauma will catch wind of what I'm doing sooner or later. Am I really doing the right thing? No. It's too late to turn back now. The empty prayers, the stubborn displays of faith like Cappy's today. This isn't the life I want. Huh? Is that... Ah, the Traveler's back. I won't let her slip away this time. Wait, who's that with her? They look so alike. They seem to be heading towards the statue of Kotar. They've opened the secret chamber? But wasn't it meant to be sealed? Wait a second. The Moon Marrow! Surely they're not after the Moon Marrow. I'd better go report this straight to... Hold on. If they do actually make it to the final room, then maybe I'll be able to get my hands on the relic. The one thing the Fatui have been after this whole time. If someone's going to take it, it might as well be me. This could be my ticket to joining them.
That night it was you. You followed us in.
Yes. And in your final moment of hesitation, I took the chance.
And then you gave it to the Fatui? But when we talked to you before, you seemed so genuinely worried about Lauma.
Because I thought she was as fed up with the Frostmoon Scions as I was. We grew up together, Llama. I know you were chosen to be the next Moon Chanter when you were just a child. They never gave you a choice in that. I saw the look in your eyes when you were treating that child. That sense of helplessness. Surely you too must see that this blind, inherited faith of ours is simply holding us back. If our prayers are never answered, then why keep praying? Do they really deserve all of your devotion? Or are you trapped by the responsibilities they imposed on you?
So those are your reasons for wanting to leave the Frostmoon Scions?
Isn't that reason enough?
When we pray to the moon, we do so to show our gratitude for the life it granted us long ago. It reminds us to strive for something higher within ourselves. But I know that's not what you want to hear. You're right, Philomena. I have indeed kept secrets from you.
I knew it. You don't want to be the Moonchanter, do you?
No, that's not it. I'm talking about the fact that the moon in the sky isn't real.
What? You're saying... Huh?
I've completely lost the thread now. Oh, do we really have to do this here? What if a Harbinger shows up? Oh, I'm not cut out for fighting big bosses!
The pain you sensed in me was the pain of hiding this truth.
If what you're saying is true, then you already knew that the Frostmoon Scions wouldn't believe any of this. Why didn't you just leave like I did?
You don't understand, do you? That's the difference between us, Philomena. I care about the Frostmoon Scions. They're family to me. It hurts because I care. And that's why I chose to hide the truth. But now I understand that was a mistake. My family deserves to know the truth. I shouldn't have tried to hold it all together with empty prayers.
Are you trying to say that I only ever cared about myself?
There's nothing wrong with that in itself. No one would have tried to stop you from leaving. But you did not have to stab us in the back like this.
Alarm!
We've been spotted! I knew it. I just knew it. Oh, what now? If a Harbinger shows up, I'm out of here. No darned relic is worth dying over.
Looks like I misjudged you, Llama. I didn't think you had it in you to stand up to your fate. Turns out, you are a great Moonchanter after all. But you were right about one thing. I haven't considered Hisi Island my home for a long, long time now.
Bosses, time to go.
I will change the Frostmoon Scions, Philomena, as soon as the new moon rises.
Then I guess I won't be around to see it. Say, Lauma, what happens to those who betray the Frostmoon Scions?
May their antlers be shorn with silver blades, and let them be cast into the long night of unknowing.
Oh no.
I have honored the ways of the Frostmoon Scions one last time. Think of it as a gesture of respect, Llama.
There they are!
Marionette has the Moon Marrow. She went to Star Sand Shoal. Don't flatter yourself now. I'm not trying to atone. I just don't believe you'll actually be able to change them.
An alarm coming from the Experimental Design Bureau. Interesting. Hey, wrap things up and get yourselves ready. Looks like we might be having some guests.
Yes, milady.
Perfect timing. This job's been boring me to death. Time to test some hypotheses.
Bosses! I mean, esteemed clients. I mean, generous benefactors. Come on! Sure you don't want to consider heading home first and coming back another day? Nasha Town's that way. You are aware that this is the way to...
A little ahead of schedule, aren't you?
Oh no, it really is a harbinger this time.
Marionette.
So you are here after all. Hand over that relic right now. It belongs to the Frost Moon Scions.
Hmm? You mean that thing your antlered turncoat brought us? Huh, I have never much cared for trophies given up without a fight. But watching you tear each other apart over it? Priceless.
I'm not in the mood for warnings today.
Ooh, how frightening. Had I a trimble function, I'd have rattled off at least a dozen screws by now. Or perhaps I've just set my sense of humor parameter too high. Were you trying to be funny just now? You don't honestly believe you're a match for me, do you? Go on then. Let's serve our guests a little appetizer. Hey, didn't you hear me? I said let's serve our guests a little... What's going on?
Oh no. Watch out. It's the Wild Hunt.
Light it up! Pull in! Everyone on me!
Let her rip!
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Full throttle! Wrath from the sky! Incinerate!
Yeah, this music reminds me a lot of Sudatica, to be honest.
Incinerate! Rev the engines!
Charge! Press the advantage!
Here goes! Drilling!
Let the mountain flames boil!
Sky still started playing Genshin Impact.
Plastic surge!
I want to like jokingly message him, but I can't because I'm in the middle of combat. Wait, actually, maybe I can. Oh wait, no, I can't. No.
Everyone on me!
Bring it!
I'm not fighting this little guy. I want to fight the
Hear
big
the
guy.
echoes of the valley.
Burn it down! Light of the blazing sun!
Let her rip! Yeah!
Let the mountain flames boil!
Rise with the sun! Wrath from the sky! Incinerate!
There's this one guy I just haven't touched. Oh my goodness.
Full throttle!
Malvika can handle one guy, probably.
Pyroclastic surge!
Oh, there's one around.
Use sacrifice to seal them away!
Advance!
Come on.
Press the advantage!
You can!
Keeper's Handbook says.
Careful! It's not over yet!
Paimon! Lauma! Yehuda!
No response. I have to find them again and quickly. Wait, where was that thing I was chasing? I got distracted by those guys. Should I fight them?
Seek fluid intake.
Hold on. Get out of here. Okay. Oh, there it is.
Wait, what was that?
Either? What the hell?
Lumine, over here!
Why are you still? I still don't trust this.
Grab my hand.
I don't trust you. I don't trust you. Stop. You're not real. Don't do it. Don't touch it. Don't do it. Yes. Thank God.
Lumine, what's wrong?
Why are you here at all, Ether?
What do you mean?
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
Why were you after the Moon Marrow that night, Ether?
Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
We can talk about that later.
No, I want to talk about it right now.
Tell me why, Ether.
No, it can't be.
You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Tavad.
No.
No?
Lumine. But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person.
We didn't wake up together.
What are you talking about? We don't have time for this, Lumine! Look at me, Lumine! Don't you want to explore this world with me?
Which is exactly what makes you the illusion!
You think I'd lie to my
Oh,
sis?
it's animated! Holy fuck.
What a letdown. Go get it from me, Lumine. It belongs to me.
I never believed it. I didn't want to believe it. That strange feeling that something was off. I wanted it to be real so badly. Even if it only lasted a moment. But you're not my brother.
Moon
cold night should be our blessing, yet only confusion and sorrow remain.
I forgot that I accidentally turned my
The
super
truth
mode
may
off
yet
on
lie
Discord.
beyond the sky, but must we become lost because of it? Standing before you, as a scion of Hyperborea and the Frost Moon's emissary, I say this.
Hold on, I'm turning it back off. On. Where'd it go?
Should the false sky above dim the light of the moon, then from silver blood that flows as rivers, let us weave moonlight anew.
Paimon.
Is everyone okay?
Think I saw my life flash before my eyes there. Oh, good thing
Rest
Lalmada
in
was there to
peace,
save the
my.
day.
Are you
She deserves
alright,
so much
traveler?
better. No, I'm not actually. You want my honest answer? I'm fine, she says.
Well, that took you long enough. Seriously, how many of you are there? Pathetic.
Oh no. Oh, I spoke too soon. Totally forgot we still have a harbinger to deal with.
Hey, is that the moon marrow? It was hidden inside that big robot of hers all along. But that robot...
That's Polonia to you, not just some robot.
My heart is melting. No.
Take it and get lost.
Huh? You're just giving it to us?
Well, I wasn't the one who put out the order to find this thing in the first place. So if someone wants it, they can help themselves. Maybe even choke on it. See if I care.
She's saying there was another harbinger who was after the moon marrow? Well, like, what's her name said that she wanted it at one point too, but she didn't want to leave to go get it.
Are you waiting for me to change my mind or what? I'd be more than happy to pick up where we just left off. But I should warn you, I'm in a bad mood right now.
Let's go.
Fine by me. Totally, completely, absolutely on board with that. It's finally over. If that doesn't make the most thrilling commission of the year, I don't know what will.
Looks like the Fatui are all gone now.
Lava mentioned that she normally has to keep her power in check. I guess this is what happens if she doesn't.
I'm all right. It's just been so long since I truly felt the power of the moon.
I thought I sensed the wild hunt nearby. Don't tell me you've already taken care of it.
Hey, it's Linz!
Hey, he's that Ratnik.
Unless I am mistaken, you are the Moonchanter of the Frost Moon Scions, are you not? May I ask, what is that in your hand? Please, don't get me wrong. I've been tracking the wild hunt lately, and I've come to suspect that its actions aren't as aimless as they might seem. When I saw what you were holding, I could not help but start connecting the dots.
That night, Ether, no, the Wild Hunt was using me to get the moon marrow. I better find some time to have a word with Flint, just in case.
You better be extra careful, Flint. It seems like the Wild Hunt is capable of impersonating people now.
Oh, is that so? Funny that. I just showed up completely out of the blue, yet you seem to have no problems trusting me. I apologize. I shouldn't be making jokes like that right now. Anyway, I understand. Thank you for the tip-off. It seems that the Wild Hunt has somehow changed in nature. I'll have to report this to HQ right away. For now, let us part ways here.
There's still something strange about him, but I can't seem to put my finger on. Wait, so Mama was on her guard against him this whole time?
That little joke of his just now sure scared the bejeebies out of Paimon. Are all the Ratniki and Nokrai like that?
They're usually stationed in remote areas and tend to keep to themselves. So, it's not surprising they end up a little eccentric?
No, he's different.
Really? How so?
The animals. They've told me they're afraid to even go near him.
Okay, down we go.
Oh, you're back. I just made you all a pot of tea. Better drink it while it's hot.
Boss Neff, you wouldn't believe how scary our day has been! Seriously, I am never, ever taking random jobs like that ever again! You hear me?
Oh, come on now. You even faced the Wild Hunt and lived to tell the tale. What's left to be afraid of?
Wait a sec, how did you? Oh, right. Like you told us before, your business is dealing in information.
Huh? Boss Neff, the teacups. Why is there one missing? Did you think I wasn't coming back?
My. How could you think that of me? You know the rules. If a member of staff wants tea, they pour it themselves. Your cup's sitting safe and sound right there, in the cupboard.
Member of staff? Does that mean you're accepting me back?
Wasn't that the deal?
Boss Neff! You're the best boss ever!
I'm so silly.
You never change, do you? Everything turned out fine, no? You found exactly what you were looking for. Yet there you are, sulking away as usual.
Nefer, that medicine we discussed before, the one for congenital Kuvaki sensitivity, I need you to get it for me.
And how do you expect me to find something like that for you in the middle of the night? You'll have to wait till morning, at the very least.
I need it right now.
All right. I'll see what I can do. But you know urgent means extra charge, right?
Thank you.
You know what? You do seem a little different.
In a good way? Or a bad way?
Who can say? I'll take it either way, so long as you don't start making a habit of asking me for ridiculous favors.
traveler, Paimon. A lot has happened these past few days. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Hey, don't mention it. That's what we're here for.
Don't forget your family believe and trust in you too.
Mm-hmm. You're right. And tonight, I'm planning on telling them everything.
Tonight? Isn't it a bit late already?
The moon shines brightly this night. What better time for the Frost Moon Scions to usher in a new dawn for truth?
I'll support you and be there for you.
Thank you for your kind words. But before I do, there's one more thing we need to deal with.
Oh yeah! Now that we have the moon marrow...
You'll have to forgive me. I used too much of my strength in the battle earlier. I fear I won't be able to help you uncover the truth of the past. Not right away, at least.
That's fine. We're gonna be in Nocry for a while anyway, so there's no rush, right?
Your health is more important, besides I trust you.
Thank you. But there's another problem. How to keep the moon marrow safe now?
Huh? Can't we just return it to your secret chamber?
The seal has been broken. Even if it were restored, now that the wild hunt has gotten in once, there's no guarantee that it won't happen again.
Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Back when the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline still ran strong, in special circumstances, a moon chanter could act as a vessel, safeguarding the relic within their own body. But it is a grueling trial of will and endurance. The moon chanter who did this only lasted 2 days. As for me, I might be able to last 5, at most.
Hold on. You'd be using your body as a vessel?
Yes. You can think of it like dropping a red-hot ball of iron into a bucket of water. How long the water lasts depends entirely on the bucket's size.
If that's the case, maybe I could give it a try?
Pardon?
Hey! That's not a bad idea! You've always held up pretty well against the abyss. Surely the moon mirror can't be any more dangerous than that.
It's not at all that I don't trust you, but it's too risky.
But we're out of options, aren't we? Might as well give it a shot.
Paimon's right, I'm willing to take the risk.
Alright. Well, I'll be right by your side. If anything feels off, please tell me immediately.
What do I need to do?
Here. Hold it in your hands. Feel its power. Imagine you're a lake, a cluster of stars. Let the moon become a part of you.
Whoa! It went into your body!
How is that? Are you feeling any discomfort?
Not at all. But I seem more attuned to the I forgot how to say it. Actually, I forgot how to say it. I haven't heard her say it in a bit. When I close my eyes, I can sense something far off, beyond the false sky. So that's the true moon?
Astonishing. Not even the slightest hint of lingering fluctuations. It's as if all that power just sank to the bottom of the ocean. Well, looks like we won't have to worry about the wild hunt catching its scent now.
Phew! Paimon knew you have special abilities, but still, you never fail to amaze.
Hmm? Did I miss something just now?
Yes. And it was nothing short of a miracle.
Not something I'd be interested in then. Anyway, here's the medicine you asked for. This is all I've got for today. I'll have someone send the rest over when we have it.
Thank you, Nefer. I really appreciate everything you've done for me.
Please stop being so nauseatingly friendly. It's creeping me out. So, what exactly did you all go through during that wild hunt attack? I'd prefer to hear it straight from you. A phantom that can mimic the appearance of others. Quite different from what we've seen before.
It disappeared right in front of me, but I think it'll be back.
Yeah, and both times it appeared, its goal was pretty clear. It seems like it was after the moon marrow.
And on both occasions, it was accompanied by the wild hunt, too. It appears there must be some close connection between the two.
I must say, I don't often see you look this serious, Nefer.
Too late in the day for thinking, that's all. We'll pick this up again later. You all feel free to keep chatting, though. Just don't forget to lock up when you leave.
On that note, Traveler, please keep the moon marrow stored within your body for the time being.
Can do.
We'll take it back off your hands as soon as the wild hunt's been taken care of. Once and for all.
Sure thing. Trust me, I've got this.
Of course. Anyway, if the two of you will excuse me, I'm heading back to Hisi Island now. It's time I came clean with the Frost Moon Scions.
Hey, we're coming with you! Though, guess we won't be able to do much more than cheer you on from the sidelines.
That alone means more to me than you could ever know.
What's going on?
I'm not sure. It seems like the Moon Chanter has something important to tell us.
I heard the relic's already been retrieved.
That's our Lady Lauma, all right.
Do what you believe is right, Llama.
Noble scions of the Frost Moon, my kin beneath the moonlight, I hereby declare the truth to you. Long have our ancestors looked up to the Frost Moon, guided by her serene light. Yet now, she lies hidden beyond the limits of the sky.
And so, Lauma began to reveal to the Frost Moon Scions a truth long hidden within her heart. A story of a false moon and the death of gods.
Kutar was indeed born of the moon. But that does not give us the right to reap without sowing, nor clothe ourselves without the toil of weaving.
As she spoke, some who listened were stunned into disbelief, while others seemed to awaken as if from a dream.
From this day forth, the road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
After everything Lauma said last night, Paimon wonders how everyone's adjusting.
Well, we're here to find out.
Still, judging by their reactions at the time, it didn't seem as intense as Paimon might have imagined. Says a lot about how much trust she commands, huh? Hey look! It's Lauma!
Welcome, both of you. The animals were most lively this morning. They told me of your coming.
Has everything been okay?
Nothing too dramatic happened, did it? No one took it so hard that they went on a binge-eating rampage and ended up cleaning up the whole pantry? Or something?
The only person who would do something like that is you, Paimon. Well, and I know.
Hey! Paimon's just trying to lighten the mood.
Paimon and I know would both do that.
Thank you for your concern. Change doesn't happen overnight, and new ideas need time to take root.
I forgot to
but
message
nothing as extreme as that has happened.
Ran on
No.
Genshin. Is he still on Genshin?
Although what?
Well, just as I thought might happen, Some have chosen to leave the Frost Moon Scions for good. For them, losing their faith was like losing their home. Confusion, frustration, helplessness. I saw it all, reflected in their eyes.
Oh.
I respect their choice. May they carry the Frost Moon Scions' blessings far and wide, should they be willing to do so. If we meet again someday, perhaps we will be able to sit together and share stories once more.
Hope everything goes well for them.
Others sought me out afterward, though, and thanked me profusely for sharing the truth with our people. They said they used to see me as distant, even somewhat unapproachable, whereas now I seemed much closer to them. Like a friend, or even a family member.
Oh.
Sounds like a win overall. Paimon thinks you did the right thing, Lauma.
Thank you. Though, I wanted to ask, do I really come across as distant?
Well, maybe just a little. To people who don't know you, you are kind of tall, especially if you consider the antlers.
I see. That's a bit of a hard one. My antlers tend to grow under the moonlight, so I can't quite help it.
Just be yourself, don't need to act any different. Families should be honest with each other after all.
It brings me comfort to hear you say that. By the way, how has your body been adjusting to the moon marrow?
I'm feeling absolutely fine.
I'm glad to hear it. I've also suggested to Nefer that we meet within the next few days. We need to figure out how to counter this new manifestation of the Wild Hunt. But for now, let's just relax. I want to enjoy this feeling a little longer, of finally living on the bright side of the moon.
Yippee! Okay, so now we get to see if we get those 60 primos or not. Well, that's 30 from the quest. No, I don't want to do Act 2 right now. Get me out of focus mode. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So they've just put the character quests in the Archon quests. Now.
Exploration and trials.
Oh wait, and I get another pull. Hell yeah. Okay, so it's gambling time. Let me just get all of my primos sorted and... Yeah, right up your alley. Okay, keep yapping. Okay. Full time! I'm at 40 pity. This will put me at 50 if I don't get her. I do have a guarantee. God damn it. Oh well. 50 pity! What the hell? Oh, I know. I forgot to level her up. Do I actually have her local specialty? Oh, I do. Okay, good. What's my standard banner pity at? I'm assuming I'm at below 70 if I'm waiting for a 10 pull. $50. Okay. So I'm at the same pity then on both banners. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna end stream there because I did say I was gonna try and finish that quest and then do Act 2 tomorrow. So hopefully that means I can finish Act 2 tomorrow and then we can get back to Silksong next week. Because I don't think the Honkai update's coming out next week. No, because I don't think so. I feel like Silverwolf's banner just started, so I think we should have at least another week or two before we have to do the Honkai quest. So hopefully that means we'll be doing Silksong again next weekend, as long as I can finish Act 2 on stream tomorrow. So yeah. But thank you guys for stopping by and for all the support today, as per usual. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for Act 2 of